No, I'm late. Oh, I went all the way back to 2023. Hey, what's up, everyone? Hello, Sumanite Dark, CDN, Zaleo Crow, Hollow Name. You know, Nikki and saw Smug Child. Yeah, that seems about right. The old Noah surprise. Hello, Matt, Shadow Destroyer, Kazukaito, Foxwind, QB Dangerous, Caldari Pilot, Kimio, Alpha Wolf. Sorry to keep you guys waiting. Today's stream was a little undercooked. Well, here's the thing. I have my best ideas. I have my best ideas the morning of the stream I'm supposed to do. So getting everything in place was a bit of a problem. But you know what? I got it done. And first of all, I want to thank Trungmai for picking this as a goal stream. The dreaded hat tier list. Yeah. Oh, it's going to be extra curious. You bet your ass it's going to be. Yes, hello, Moonshum. We got Soon, Phoenix, Yoshifan, Azure Absol, Komodo Pendragon, Kaneko, Zaytronic, Sunset Star. Welcome, one and all. Hope your week's going great. Hello, Moldy Breath. Kaneko, starting things off with the Tax the Plebs. You got it. But yeah, oh, hey guys, you want to know why there's no music going on? It's because we're doing Zerk Radio. Go. Deltari with Attacks the Plebs. You got it. Oh. Sorry, never mind. That was... Sorry. Hi, Deltari. I meant to say. I just did Kaneko's Attacks the Plebs. There we go. Now let's do Komodo's Curse Catalyst. Soul Stream is a Curse Catalyst? It's gonna be. Because Mistake still has to do Road to 7. So that's gonna get nasty. Alright, let's see if this works properly. Yes! Good. Music works. Oh man. But yeah. Blue Cube spam Surtr. Dude, Mistake can probably actually just deal with Surtr. I'm not looking forward to it. Mistake probably could do it. Hat tier list? Yeah, you did. Here. Gentlemen, before we do that, I have to take care of a little bit of Mistake business before Road to 7 ends. Oh shit, did I remember to do the limited mission? Hold on. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, hold on. I gotta do this one node like 3 times. Real quick. Here, I'll just throw this team in. Shouldn't be hard. Dude, I did it on main. And then I just forgot. But yes, I made a special scene just for the tier list. Hey, what's up, Chloe? The Erdrick, Curb, Ryusham. See if Fidel's in the house. Gentlemen. Once I get done with... believe it or not, what Mistake's about to do is going to be the less cursed part of the tier list. When did the hat tier list come about? I thought it was your idea. If I'm going to be real with you. I forgot the specific origins of it. We're joking about hats and their capacity for carrying fluids for quite some time now, but the tier list itself, I was under the impression that was your idea. Who's hotter, Gilgamesh or Ozymandias? Ozzy. Because, well, here's the thing. If it's non... Yeah, I'd probably take Ozzy over Gil, if I'm going to be real with you. Hey, what's up, Doldrums? Hello, TL Smith. Lou Hills. Yeah, dude, listen. Here's the thing, right? Regardless of how hot Gilgamesh might be, I cannot. I don't think I could imagine myself enduring that. Oh, fuck. That's a big Spriggan. Holy shit. This might be a problem. FGO Waltz? No, you should be fine. As long as it doesn't end up on the final VOD. Doesn't really matter. Hey, what's up? Oh my god, thank you for the 39 months. The most fanciest of hats will be top tier. Oh, listen, brace yourselves. Brace yourselves. Salt? I mean, Oh my god. No, 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 no. Take it out, take it out. No! Why is this friggin' so big, dude? I don't remember it being this huge. I just plowed through it on main. I forgot this fight was like an actual fight. Oh, hold on. I probably have to come in with Chengdong or something. Gilgamesh or Kotomine? Ugh. I don't think I take it either. Oh. Dick. Oh, wait, I was on the final wave. Oh, you're right, Trungma. You know what? You're smart. I should have plugged Oberon. Yeah, listen. Well, if it makes you feel better, if you're ever on your deathbed, Kotomine will be having a dark moment of the soul, regretting that he isn't the one who got to you first. How many Tesla Fest? Oh, I managed to get pretty deep. I think I hit my quota of like 660k, if memory serves. "90 minutes, you could finish opening boxes. You just need the 2 grails." Dude, I was debating just rolling for the Trunk Sisters like today, so I could have an excuse to spend more embers on them. But I was like, no, you know what? I need to control myself. This stream cannot possibly handle both Trunk Sisters rolls and the hat tier list in one go. You know what's the great shit yourself moment is when you like spend a bunch of silver servant coins on grails, right? And then you think, oh, I never did unlock Gilles de Ray's like fucking 3rd append. I wonder if I spent Gilles de Ray's coins. But I probably didn't. Fucking Storylocks have atrocious. It is atrociously hard to actually get appends unlocked on Storylock servants. Storylock low rarities at that. Super Cert, I did on main. There's a video of my fight on main. I haven't fought him yet on mistake. You unlocked all 3 of your Angra pens just to be sure. That's fair. For you to get a single bed of your pen? Okay, that... Yeah, I suppose that's about right. Do we turn buff block? With the Tiamat strat, it's actually not like the worst thing in the world. Because you're relying on your raw health. Because Surtr, here's the thing, right? Surtr does shit all. He does shit all for like NP damage. As long as you can cleanse his debuffs and like amplify the healing that you get just for being in the fight, like you can win. It's just really fucking slow. Face racing him is hard as fuck. Because Surtr does not have like super obvious weaknesses. I mean, he's male, right? But like he's also charm immune, so Uriel strats are a bit of a crapshoot. Supergiant, yeah, but like how many of the Supergiant characters would you actually take into that fight? Like if he was divine like Sigurd, you could like way more easily exploit that. But you know, fair play. In how many hours it resets? Oh, Crimson. It resets late. If I'm going to be real with you. Like, I can check. It'll actually update at the bottom of the screen. Like, under the channel, I have it set to Show Partner Plus. And it will update when it rolls over. But it tends to roll over late in the day. As we found out last time. Oh shit, sorry. I've been fucking I got distracted. I forgot to do Curse Catalyst. I opened the folder and everything. All right, Komodo, Phoenix, are you here? My apologies, gentlemen. All right, Phoenix, here. Let me get your Curse Catalyst real quick. Alright, you guys are... Okay, Komodo, here you go. Let's see. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hey, Komodo, you play any Grand Blue? Where is this going? Oh, Fidel, thank you for the 10 tier 1 subs. Good, sir. We are at 666, my lucky number. It's not my lucky number. I know I said that. For Son of 4 Golden. We are now less than... We're at sub 30 to reach it. All right. Wait, this is the Bahamut theme, isn't it? From Grand Blue. It is! What timing? All right, Phoenix, your turn. Let's see. Oh, yo, Phoenix. Comma. I'll take responsibility and stay by your side forever. I mean, listen, if you had to pick a Sakura face to take responsibility, Kama does not seem like the worst one. Oh, Trong Mai. 10 tier 1 subs. Now we're ridiculously close to P4 Golden. Holy shit. Wait, was my math wrong? Now we're sub 30. Now we're sub 30. 14 away? Is this thing just not updating on the screen properly? Hold on. No, it is. It is. I was counting from 100. I was counting from 700 like an idiot. Never mind. Let's carry on to the left. Sorry, I blew my brain cells doing prep. No, I've never played P4. I'll be real with you. My first time playing a Persona game was earlier this month with P3. I almost said repair. P3, the fucking reload. There we go. And I really liked it. I actually really wanted to play more right away, but ain't no time this month. QP Dangerous! With the 14 tier 1 subs, thank you very much, QP! Oh shit, do I need a stretch goal now? Gentlemen, with your powers combined, QP, Trong Mai, Fidel, we have hit P4 Golden. Holy shit. Switch goals 24 hour stream? Oh no. P4G is a long startup, I see. Yeah, let me make a note. P4 Golden met on 3/31. Okay. So we need 3 teams that can actually fight the fight these recollection quests. I'm gonna start off with a Nero setup.
Oh, my beautiful head!
Thank you for the 50 bits, Strong Light. Jekyll 120 subathon went. Oh. Oh, that's a hard sell. I don't know if I like that. Hey, Arch Requimdi, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub and the 9 months. How you doing, good sir? Alright, let's do it this way. We'll have Oberon here. We'll have Artoria come in with aerial drive if I need to go for a finish. Oh, actually, you know what? I'll have her with Fondant, because I believe the Volks are divine. And then if I need someone to pair with her, then I will use Koyanskaya. Alright, let's give it a go. Hey, Demetrus, thank you very much for the Prime. Welcome. Welcome back. Oh, Rick's been good. Hey, what's up, Peaceful? Zerg, it's Zerg Radio, Gramelkin. Hey, what's up, Space? It's gonna be cursed on 2 levels. First of all, Mistake has to fight the Super Recollection quests before they expire. Second of all, the tier list. Alright, chat, give me a second. I actually wrote down the stuff that I was gonna pick. Oh. Second one gives you trouble. If you have any anti-divine buffs, like if you run Santa Martha, you can actually get the DPS check in. You could also Immortal team that fight. Oh, come on, Nero. Why you gotta be like this? God damn. Yeah, Surtr was Jean? Damn. Doing Sea Monster Crisis? Nope. Doing a hat tier list. Super Recollections, and then the tier list. I already did them on main, now I just have to do them on Mistake. Listen, CDN is the world's strongest potato friend. What? Gentlemen, we have discovered a new type of looping. You know what's fucked? Percival would be the best at this type of looping too. Oh, there's no mighty chains. Why did I order it like that? It was so stupid. I should have just put the Buster card first. Oh, Grand Blue, not to be confused with Grand Blue. It seems funny. From what I saw though, I would probably I feel like the manga would be better, or like the source material would be a better read than the anime was, because the anime it looks like it was made on a pretty serious budget, real shoestring shit. All right. Let's do a test setup for Sigurd. Now, unfortunately, this fight requires you to bring fucking Bryn along. And Bryn is categorically terrible. Well, I mean, you could take Napoleon as well, but for the Super Reco, there's no... I don't think there's any point in doing that. That just, like, puts the rest of your team at risk if he survives too long before your actual, like, team comp gets established. At least that's how I see it. How's my Baubin? Not good. So I could either use Altera the Santa, or I could use Ashwataman. I'm going to use Ashwataman. Do I have verses on this account? Hold on, let me check. I got one, baby! Let's go. I'm definitely not going to use it for the real fight, but this should be funny. You shot him in the dick with Uriel? Not a bad idea. Do I have his append maxed out? I do. Good. Oh, I shouldn't do that. Because I need... What I need is for Bryn to go down. So let's do it this way instead. You use Squirt? Same. Yeah, Squirt against him is pretty fun. Actually, Phoenix is not a bad idea. One problem that I had in my run, I think, was that putting Squirturia, like having Squirturia and Martha NP on turn 1 is kind of obnoxious. Because Squirturia can't actually hit full charge on turn 1 without at least 30% from like a second source. You could reunite Bryn and Sigurd if you use Chenko. Yeah, that'll do it. Let's see. Super Reco Surtr is the first time, or Reco Surtr is the first time you experimented with command codes. Yeah, it's amazing, like how much you could do with them. Honestly, I think command codes are one area where me, like, starting on JP actually kind of like wrecked me. Because for the longest time, I was scared to death of just like destroying my command codes and shit, so I just never really fucked with them. But on NA, yeah, you can. It's a lot easier to be freewheeling. Yes! My hero! Holy shit, he hit so hard. Fortunately, a little bit of a suboptimal hand on this one. Oh, so close. Okay, I believe he NPs immediately once I break this. Yeah, we're good. I took one turn too long, so I'm gonna lose the versus buff. But I might be able to just one-shot with Oberon. You know, it's actually kind of interesting how, like, dated Sigurd's NP animation is relative to how new of a character he is. For a 5-star at that. Looks like something right out of year 1. The Blood X NP? You're not wrong. His kid is even more updated. True. Let's see real quick. All right, so now we gotta do old Surtr. Hey, what's up, Pyro? Yeah, I gotta deal with this Recollection quest first. I don't think Ashwataman is divine. I think we'll be all right. I think what makes like this set of quests like more annoying. So for an hour at 9 VNT, I see. Yeah, let's just put Sigurd in the back. Don't worry about him. I think we'll be all right. I mean, for the regular difficulty, this should be fine. But let me run a backup archer just in case. I think I might actually just end up using Ashwataman, assuming he's not divine. I think he's just a dude. Let me double check. Oh, fuck, he's divine. God damn it. All right, you know what? Plan B. You need an archer that's not divinity. You know what? I mean... Holy shit, mine's IP2? I bet this one didn't cost me 2,000. Fuck. Let's go into men's. Alright. Let's give it a try. I can't use Tamamo in this way because Tamamo will just melt. She would just absolutely just explode into 1,000 pieces. Alright, let's go. April Fool's on EK, man, I gotta check that. Hey, how's it going, Teaspoon? 3 days if I want to stream it. I might just record it. Ooh, nice hand. I'll do it this way so I can actually maintain some momentum. Dude, I don't know if any of you saw the video on the channel, but I did this fight solo, well, effectively solo with Summer Ilya. Like, I used Kentucky Oberon to speed up bar 1, but I had to just grind this fucking fight out because I could. It was not great. Well, I mean, it worked, but it was not fun. I think the battle ending with the two screaming Y at each other was pretty perfect. Goblin, yeah. Any non-divine archer should be, like, any non-divine archer with either Holy Shroud of Magdalene, I haven't tried that one, but I've heard it works, or Maiden Halloween, can actually stabilize against Surtr if they have, like, half-decent command codes. Hello, Resident. Excuse me. Hello, Residente. Hello, William Billy. Suppasan. And Miyokutsu. Let's go to Valhalla. Hat soon. I have to deal with this fight first, though, or these fights. Next color P4? Good question, Teaspoon. Thank you for reminding me. Let me double check. Let's see, I already put up Return to Master Duel. Actually, I got a question for you, chat. Who here was here yesterday for the Lethal Company stream? Dude, that shit was nuts. I almost got warmed twice in a single, like in that single stream. Like, holy shit. All right, give me a second, Lance. Let me do this real quick. Poor Salt. All right, you know what? I mean, Mistake has Squirteria. I'm gonna fucking use it. Stream my daily run of SI? Why? Oh, I see. It's because of April Fools. Listen, I want to save it for posterity. I am shocked. I'm going to be real with you guys. I don't remember when I got 2 Castorias on this fucking account. I'm a little angry. I'm going to be real with you. Like, damn, how long? How long have I fucking, like, how much money did I... Well, I know how much money I spent on main to get, like, my 5. And here Mistake is just casually having 2. And 3, Did I say Castoria? I meant Squirteria. I was doing only tickets for one of them? What the fuck? I'm gonna do something a little bad. And I'm gonna unlock the extra attack boost before the magical energy append. Let me think. No, I need the magical energy append for Sigurd. I could either take extra for Surtr or magical energy for Sigurd. Shit. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna take the extra. I'll take the extra. Normally, I would just get both, but I'm a little short on servant coins. I could just get them via bond, I suppose. Let me think. What should I make as the goal? I could do a Zerk Royale. I could do a movie night. One movie night? Would I want? No. All right, you know what, Trung? You're on. I've got it. I've got it. You know what? Let's see if any of you are insane enough for this. There. This is my way of saying don't do it. Hold on. Let's see. All right. All right, chat. We're going to Prillia marathon it. Milky Homes marathon, except you know what. Everything in Milky Homes except for season 3.
Oh no. Oh no. どうやら
Where's the ad? You know what? Double. Fuck you, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. That's my way of saying please don't. Nils taunting the chat again? Yeah, I missed it. I'm gonna win. No one is going to fucking pay for that to get Prisma Iliad. No fucking way. I'm safe. No, I refuse to believe any of you would do this. Alright, Archer, let's do this. MTG cards? Oh, no, I understand. Something specific, or are you buying in bulk? Alright, hold on. Let's see. HP recover up. Oh, I have Good Wife Wise Fox. Oh, boy. Okay. And then let's do... I think I learned that I should make better use of my Buster card. So I should have some consistent healing on that Buster card. Oh, no, not even healing. Just a cleansing. And on one of my quicks, I'll put this one. Hey, Coffee, how's it going? Thank you for the 24 months. Time for Castoria to do a forbidden hat-trick. Nice. Alright, we'll do Faithful Sheep. Sometimes I get multiple debuffs. So I'm going to put a second one on their other quick card. Oh, actually, no. This one should be... The second arts card should be the other ailment removal. So we want to run 2 ailment removal. And also, I need to run something to purge Surtr's... Oh! Oh, no, he has a damage cut. It's not a defense buff. So I don't think that one command code works. Yeah, like it's not a defense buff, it's a damage cut. So this one won't actually help me, the media command spell. So I should run something else. Oh, do I not have the Sakura command code on this account? I guess not. Shit. Okay, let's run this one then. There we go. You see this? This is going to be the key to victory. Hello, Star Killer. All right, chat. Let's blow these away and then get to the real main event. Oh, actually, hold on. Yeah. Where is she? There you are. Beautiful. Okay, so we'll do this. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that won't be quite enough as is. So I need both. Yeah, no, we should be good. All right, let's go. Missing one code? Oh, which one? Santa Altar? I remember that was like one of the very first ones. I think it's the best, like, pure star income one. Or command code to this day. How did Nikkei Rolls go yesterday? I am now at max core rem. Oh, I'm missing BB slots. All right, let's go. Shit. I think this fight is a 3-turn minimum, right? Because I don't think it's possible for you to run through all the backline Valkyries in 2 turns. No, it's definitely not. Don't you fucking evade, you little asshole. What a little prick. Okay. Good. Oh god, that Valk has a hit-based thing, doesn't it? Oh, fuck, alright, hold on. Oh, it's 1 hit. In that case, let's do it this way. Oh, I really don't want to sink that Nero card into it. I suppose I don't have a choice. But yeah, for any of the fights that are divine, Martha just makes your life so much easier. Stop it! Stop evading! Little assholes. Merlin's gonna die? Eh, I can live with that. That's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Oh no, I can't believe Merlin's dead. How could this happen? Ho ho! All right, Volk's down. Here, you know what, chat? It's apology for keeping you waiting. Let me do a mini prediction. Will I get a gold servant on Mistake JP? There, sorry. My grammar's going to be a little fucked up because I ran out of space. Here, chat, 10-minute wager. You know what's funny? I still have to roll for the Pretender on JP. At some point. But I just like got Dantes on like a random set of YOLOs on stream. It's ridiculous. Or sorry, he's not Dantes, he's the Count. Alright, for this one, I'm going to run... Yeah, we're going to do Squirtle. We're going to do Martha. I have to get Bryn out of my way if I want to do this. It's probably going to require a swap. As much as I'd like to just use Martha for this, like raw, that might cause me some problems. So let's see. Squirtle's going to need, like, she gets 50 from Castoria, 70 from Martha. So Squirtle needs to get 30 before I arrange for Martha to come in. You didn't get a ping. How'd that happen? But how's it going, Nom? Ah, you tried Santa Martha as well, Phoenix? Yeah, dude. When I learned about what Santa Martha did, like, where I found out was actually against Arjuna Altar in the Series 4 Recollection quests. Just because those fights are so fucking punishing. I think that was like my, well, I won't say it's a get good moment, but it was definitely a suck less moment for me. Yeah, we'll run with this. Like, that's where I really started having to pay attention to like special damage and whatnot. Just because when you're trying to push for a fast kill against like an enemy with that much health who does that much damage, you got to get every edge you can. Oh, did the major order fail for Helldivers? Shit. Where's it going to fail? All right, I'll just leave these two as is. Ah, gonna fail? Unfortunate. Is well to be pinged? Oh yeah, there is. I figured it'd be better than me spamming at here, like every stream. Also, fucking ouch! Jesus! Oh, please, just give me, like, 3 arts cards. Alright, whatever, that'll do. Okay, kill Bryn. No, kill Bryn! Yes, thank you! Fuck! Little asshole. Alright, now we can go to town on this motherfucker. Just throw everything in. Just fucking throw everything in. Yeah, I used S2 because I need healing. I'm a little worried about my health. Because it's going to be a hot minute before Merlin comes in. So I got to be a little careful about how I pace myself in this fight. If it goes south, and I can't make sufficient progress, I'll probably have to do like a pseudo-immortal setup. Oh, one more! One more! Damn. How would it rate? Oh, we don't know yet. Oh my god. I cannot let her die. She absolutely cannot die here. Literally, if Bryn wasn't a mandatory frontline support, this would not be a problem. Or if Bryn had fucking charge she could give. I'm gonna play Sterile Blade? Yeah, I'm interested. Whether I'll have time for it is one thing, but like, I'm certainly interested in the game. And bring it above Let's Give Charge, he doesn't have it here. Play the demo? I didn't get a chance to, no. Alright, let's go. Yeah, get a little health onto our friend. Super Karna treatment. Dude, you know who needs Super Karna treatment? Super Karna. Because if any of you guys remember the Arjuna Super Recollection quest, Karna is like a paperweight. Like, actually just fucking dead weight. It's horrifying. Oh, for fuck's sake. Just a little charge is all I need. Fucking Brynhilde desyncing all of my, Oh, thank fuck. Desyncing all of my shit.
What are we waiting for here?
There we go. Immortal team established. We stabilized. Super Karna is the one with the 30% battery. Does he have the 30% battery? It's the one where he's gone Super Saiyan. Oh, he still has 25%? Oh. Oh, it's this song. Man, Hollow Ataraxia was fucking good. If any of you guys have not played it, would recommend. In the Sakura scenes, well, listen, you're not in my position. You don't have to sit there and read the Sakura scenes. and let them play out at regular speed. You can, you know, do other things. Like, turn off animations and set instant text and just spam through the Sakura scenes and speed read them. What's up, Echo Striker? We're hat soon. I have to beat this guy first. He's the door boss. He's the hat man. I think I just go for the combo right now. I forget what Sigurd's third breakbar mechanic is. I think Surtr's is a skill seal. I think he just NPs, come to think of it. Can Mistake beat Super Surtr? Oh, yeah. No, we definitely can. If anything, what I'm going to do is I'm going to just start with a massive, like a suicide frontline. Just so I could go in and do damage. And save a little time. It might take a little bit, but we could definitely do it. NP and guts? Oh, that we could deal with. I mean, listen, Surtr's fine as long as you don't fall asleep. Let's do this. And then I wait until where I got hit. Yeah. Dude, if Surtr crits you like twice in a turn, it's bad. Like, I've only ever been crit once in a turn by him, but it's like on his NP turn, which sucks a lot. One turn away. I don't think I chanced that. No, please, sir. Have mercy. Oh, nice hand. Kind of unfortunate time. Because I should have realized this was going to happen with the card count. Sigurd being pushed over? Yeah, his NP deals shit all for damage. Like, as long as you have class advantage and you're not divine, you can pretty much just face tank it if you're at full health. Like, I don't think it'll even get you below half. If he crits you after that, that's gonna suck, but like... As long as you're paying attention and you scum it, like, it doesn't seem like a rare occurrence to me. Or it doesn't seem like a frequent occurrence, I should say. Wow. Really beat the shit out of Castoria, this guy. This might be a problem. Do we go big? I think I have to just go big here. Because there's a good chance Castoria just doesn't survive this next turn. Yeah, let's go big. I would recommend picking Bryn for the Super Reco, because here's the thing, right? You might think to pick Napoleon because Napoleon has class advantage, but running Napoleon just gives it just gives Sigurd a chance to massacre your front line. And so that by the time your real attacker comes in, like, your actual supports are just, they have shit all for health. And so, despite how weird it sounds, as long as you have an actual team that can do the fight, like, letting Bryn die in one shot is gonna, like, improve your odds overall. Damn, alright, thanks. Thanks, buddy. Alright, we did it. 2 out of 3 done, boys. Now for the bad one. And by bad, I mean this might take a little bit. Let me just see if I have the secret weapon. I think I did Halloween Trilogy, so I should. Actually, no, wait. They put it in the shop for Halloween Trilogy. They definitely did. There's no fucking way they just let the Iris Wheel CE be the one for that event. Yes! Oh no, come back! It's already in my inventory. Never mind. Alright, let's go. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to have our Squirturia hang out in the back line with a copy of Maiden Halloween. And if I sequence my cards right and I don't get crit like 5 times in a turn, we should be on lock. So what we're going to do is we're going to have Sigurd be in the front line. Let's see what else. I need someone that can, like, burst Surtr for, like, an okay amount of damage. Does he have an alignment? Let me check real quick. He's evil alignment. That is not Say's department. Yeah, so what we do here... Shit. I just used Kintoki on my main account. But it's not nearly as straightforward on mistake for who I want as my suicide lead. I think I do want them to be a Zerk, just so I can guarantee they get off the field. Or no, maybe they shouldn't, so I can have them go down around the same time as Sigurd. Decisions. All right, let's go. Here, I'll do this as well. Just because it doesn't actually matter if Squad enters late. I just want to go in and do as much damage as possible. And if I can give Squirturia a head start, like, I've done my job. Do I have another CE that can dump stars? I should. Somewhere. Ah, this one. Dude, there's so many stardom CEs in the game, and I only remember, like, 2 of them off the top of my head. Scenic Beauty and, like, Golden Catches the Carp. Oh, I guess Hide Hunter does as well. I should have remembered that. You know what? In honor of Dr. Jekyll, I'm going to run Hide Hunter. All right, gentlemen. Brace yourselves. Let him solo Surtr? I don't think Jekyll can take Surtr. Oh, actually, Jekyll can take Surtr. I don't think Hyde can. Because I think taking double damage might be too much for the strat to actually stabilize. Like, if it was a percentage heal, that might work. But, like, I think the heal is flat, and you increase it with your healing amps. How do you solo Surtr? I'll show you in a minute. Once we get to our solo segment, it should work. But, like, if you start the fight with my Squirteria setup, you can win it just as easily. For fuck's sake. You showed up just in time to see Jekyll being deployed. What did I walk into? Foreplay. Oh. Hey guys, I think my coin light might be divine. It's fine. I'll show you true power right here. Behold. Ultimate damage. You guys ever see that one episode of Cardcaptor Sakura? Where, like, the fucking Lee keeps using cards that the other Guardian has like, control over? Yue, I think was his name. And then he's like, why isn't any of this working? Alright, oh sweet, thanks! Thanks, Jekyll. Oh, fucking good hand. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, just put Jekyll out of his misery, for the love of God. For the love of God. Holy shit. Okay, now the real fight begins. Okay, so how this works is that if you run Maiden Halloween and a heal amp code like Good Wife Wise Fox, you can actually get a tremendous... You get like 5k, I think. Maybe not 5k, that might have been Ilya specific, because she also has a heal. But you get a shitload back every turn. And what you do is you run codes that can screw Surtr out of his main win cons. So you run debuff removal, specifically for burns. You run an attack removal to stop him from using monstrous strength. And then you run heal amps. And like an emergency heal like this one. Maiden of Orleans. And so if I do like this... I'll be well situated for next turn. Like, look at Surtr's NP right here. It's gonna do shit all. Because last I checked, Squirteria is not divine. See? Fucking nothing. Also, check how much I heal with whatchamacallit. With Maiden Halloween. Dude, that's like Enkidu numbers. It's so stupid. All right.
楽しみです。楽しみです。えい、と。フリーズ。エクス。シュー。
Yeah, as you can see, as long as you keep proccing your heal amp, you will pretty much never go below like I want to say like the 40% mark. If you didn't tree stalker, you might be able to do it with what is it called? The 30% male defense CE. Holy Shroud of Magdalene, although I think that one also got removed from the summoning pool. See, if you don't have either, you're in for a rough time. You'll have to use the Garbo version. Yeah, normal Cs are removed. I believe the, remember the old Sakura 60% CE? I believe that got removed. Imaginary element. Well, like every now and then they'll actually take out some of the 3 and 4 stars from the summoning pool. Also the 1 and 2s from the friend point pool. Yeah, main Halloween, nice. What's up, not your Wi-Fi got cut off? How'd that happen? Uriel nukes him. Yeah, you gotta keep her alive though. Just a bit of a nuisance. Oh, you want my squirt with main Halloween on main? Sure. Let me log in. Is it set to... I forget, chat. Do the Super Recollections draw from the regular or event pool? Oh, never mind, yeah. You're forced to use Surtr. Not Surtr. You're forced to use Sigurd. Sorry, that's forced to use Surtr is Ophelia's problem. But honestly, Chemist, you could just like yeah, you could just draft one of your non-divine archers into the role. Just code them up, give them Maiden Halloween or Holy Shroud of Magdalene, and you should be good. Alright, it's gonna be a few turns before we can do anything, so let me just pop this while I can. Doesn't have to be Scorgeria. Any non-divine caster will do. Or any non-divine archer will do. If they have defensive skills, all the better, but you don't even need that. Like, I use Summer Ilia, I used, like you're seeing right now, Squirt works. People use Balban. I think there are people that even done it with Arash. Although Arash does have a defense buff, which, you know, generally doesn't see use. But in this situation, it is quite handy.
行きますよ。楽しみ。遠慮はしませんとも。スイミングの時間です。南に光るは勝利の剣。エクスカリバー。
I forget, he's giant, right? So I guess, doesn't David get a damage buff? Is that why people are using David? Okay. Yeah. Oh, there it is! Yeah, this is like the one thing that can actually ruin you. It's this is also like one reason why it's good to keep Maiden of Orleans. Just so you could bail out. Like, even during your buff block phase. You can, like, burst heal a little bit. All right. Looking good. But yeah, people in chat have been saying Fujino works really well as well. If you have her. I've seen Robin. I think people have done it with Emiya. Actually, how she gets onto the bridge. The bridge. Well, there is a bridge right outside of Scotty's house. Or it's a palace, but you know what I mean. Oh, it's also worth noting that there's a permanent quick buff in this fight, which certainly helps quick archers. I mean, as long as I get the loop, I'm just gonna keep doing it. You good, Tristan. Nothing's stopping you. Oki's divine, so she wouldn't be good. You can even Calamity Jane it, maybe? I don't know. That might be a bridge too far. Faye Tristan, well, listen, I didn't say Faye Tristan because we've talked about her at length. God, it's so convenient. Just NP all day and night. Come on. One more. My boy. God. All this healing. No, Surtr! It's Ophelia time. Surtr, no! How are 2 grand? No, no, dude. This is a mistake. Mistake got this for cheap. Because of course Mistake got this for cheap. Now on main I used Summer Ilya. And it was super tense because Ilya has like shit all for health. And so even though you can do the strat, it feels like you're gonna die at any moment. Just constantly. Yeah, I can take it. Ilya, yeah. Summer Ilya. The one with the one that lost all her brain cells. And his legal showers, true. Very important. Regular Pilia? No. No, no, no. She has a... She's missing a couple more than regular Pilia. Dude, Surtr has been trying to NP for like last, what, 3-4 turns? I'm just not letting him do it. Although he is keeping a burn on me, which is a little annoying. Archer Tomoe isn't divine, I know what I must do. Now, it should work, Grimalkin. But at the same time, are you sure you want to set the fire giant on fire? Look at that. Not even close, baby. And one thing that's very nice about this is that you could just sit on all of your Mystic Code buffs. Until you actually need them. So you have a lot of margin for error with this strat. It's really nice. If slow. Does he burn his ice hand? Oh, who was it last time that said that Surtr reminds them of the 1000 degree knife versus the minus 1000 degree knife? I fucking love that thumbnail. I'll just do it this way. That was you? Okay. Alright, game over, Surtr. You know what? I'm not even gonna purge his attack buff. Fuck him. What's he gonna do? I showed it to you. You see it everywhere. Minus 1000, how does that work? It doesn't. It's a meme. Like, the minus 1000 degree sword in that thumbnail is, like, very obviously just, like, I don't know. It looks like it's, like, transparent plastic. But it was, like, I believe it was lampooning the sort of, the trend of the time where people would take like a knife and they would heat it up with like 6 blowtorches and then cut something with it. And it'd be like the 1,000-degree knife versus I don't know, like an iPad. Alright. Oh, still standing. Alright. Clears without ever purging his attack buffs. I like to keep the purge because in the extremely unlikely event that he crits me like 3 times or something, I don't want him to have that attack buff. And it's nice if you're running lower health characters like Summer Ilya, for instance. Just because even if you're resisting the shit out of his attacks, like they still do damage to you. That's the dumbest shit ever. I think the idea of cutting something with an extremely hot sword is like, it's an interesting idea. I was just kind of baffled by why they would think to face 6 blowtorches into each other. I don't really use blowtorches on the regular, but I feel like that's you're kind of creating a hazard for yourself by doing that. I think it was they're gonna warp the blades. I pain to fix that. Ah. Okay, so I have a... Yeah, you know what? I can hit both, I think, and just not do the heal amp. So we do it like this. Oh, okay. He hasn't learned his lesson. Let's get him again. God, I love Squirt. So where the Ophelia, oh, I mean the soundbite? Yeah. No, he's the source. It's him. Yeah, it's that exact soundbite. The source was chemist. Listen, I'm sure like every one of us has a vision of like if we went into a Holy Grail war and just like YOLO'd it, we'd summon a specific servant, right? Like maybe a waifu, maybe a really cool servant. I bet you if Chemist had to summon something in a Holy Grail war with no catalyst, he wouldn't get Kama, he would get Surtr. They're kindred spirits. Arknight's Surtr is a pretty good price too, damn. Wouldn't even get BB. I'd get Jekyll pre-hide potion. Oh, man. No, you know what? I wouldn't even get prototype Jekyll. I would get FGO Jekyll. That's how I know I'd be fucked. What's up, Denny? Thank you for the tier 2 sub and the 55 months. Some Easter money. Try not to freebase any peeps. Thank you very much, Denny. I hope your Easter's going well, good sir. My God. 55. Holy shit. But I want Cyber Jekyll? No! Cyber Jekyll's like, he's okay in a fight, but you know, he'll lose. Achilles post injuries? Damn. Like, if I could pick a servant to go into a Holy Grail War with, that's hard. Because here's the thing, a lot of the really best servants are also incredibly volatile. Like, actually, hold on. If I could pick whoever the fuck, I would pick Arquade, right? But that's, like, super illegal. You can't do that in, like, an actual Holy Grail War. Here, BM. So good, dude. Karna is good. Karna is good, but the problem is, to actually use Karna, you have to be like a godlike magus. Because Karna is like, he does not get good mileage for the magical energy you need. Like, he will suck you dry. And as good of a time as that sounds, you're gonna die if he like goes all out in a fight. Like, I would think like Achilles, but the problem with using Achilles, right, is that Achilles is a character that is both likely to announce his name and that has an extremely, like, a mythically well-known weakness. Like, what would happen if they just, like, fucking drop a magical spike strip on the ground and he runs over it? Oops, there goes your heal. Game over. Hey, what's the power? Also, we win! This is a summer servant? Some of those are pretty badass. Fuck. Get back in there. You heard about the Greeks doing Holy Grail War? They all kill each other trying to summon Heracles. And then they promise not to summon Heracles. And then they did the same thing to summon Achilles. I mean, to be fair, Greek mythology does have, like... It does have its upper echelon of heroes. Of, like, demigods that you'd want to, like, grab up immediately. All right. We did it, everyone. Super Recollection quest complete. All right, gentlemen, here. We'll do a little gacha real quick. Just some light gacha. Just our daily rolls and stuff like that. And then we'll get on to the actual main event. My apologies for keeping you guys waiting. Thank you for the 50 bits, Chungmai. I just summoned Caster Diogenes, and he would just tell me to go kill myself. Okay, Chungmai, here's my proposition. What if he's, like, combined? Not only is he the historical Diogenes, but he's also, like, he's mixed in with the modern mythology of the guy in the pot from Getting Over It. And his noble phantasm traps the enemy servant in a reality marble that they have to, where they essentially have the most tenuous control over their body, and they have to escape into orbit to actually get out of the noble phantasm. That was pretty terrifying. Also, give me a second, guys. I'll be right back.
Happy New Year. Happy Birthday. Happy Halloween. Happy Valentine. Happy White Day. Happy, happy, happy!
All right, I'm back. Thank you for the 50 bits, Strongmai. Imagine if you summon Sextus. Oh, hold on. Empiricus, and you get the Rider, not the General. Yeah, Ancient World. A lot of people with very similar names running around. It's like trying to get Caesar by summoning a Gaius. All right. Let's go. What's the wager at? So 52% think I will get a gold servant, 48% think I won't. Let's find out. All right. Cameo from our old friend Wu. Cascu? No. Protoku. Swing and a miss. All right. Mistakes a wash, boys. Are you summon Trunk Stitches on main? No, I'm going to do it next week, probably. For the actual rolls. This week, my goal is to do the tier list. Edmund and Cagliostro. Oh, funny enough, soon I got Edmund. Just like doing random rolls. So it's actually just for Cagliostro now. But we'll see. We'll see when. I think I have a couple of weeks before I have to commit. Just check something on main real quick. Okay, no. I accidentally did my rolls on main. All right, everyone. Let's go. Oh. What do we do to chop suey? Perfected it. Ah, tofu. Oh, the Mappo variety. Alright, come on. Cagliostro. One pull. Damn it. Never gets old. Give me a second. Let me move some important files over to my C drive while we do this. I gotta have my SSD speed for this tier list. Hey, what's up, Dissolve? Thank you very much for the 46 months, good sir. 46 months supporting a crippling gacha addiction. And thank you very much for it. Yo, they finally put Versus back on a banner. When this comes back on main, like NA, I'm gonna go for it. But on JP, no way. But yeah, as it turns out, having like a fucking massive 3-turn attack and defense buff, sorry, special attack and defense buff against divine enemies is really good and something they have not like printed since. It gives you at 0 stars, it gives you 80% anti-divine attack and I think anti-divine defense, like 50% anti-divine defense. It's like less defense and a lot of attack. And if you MLB it, it becomes a tremendous amount of attack. I think 100%. Like for 3 turns, it's 100% anti-divine. And if you're doing like a min-turn strat anyway, like 3 turns is all you need. Alright, chat. Unfortunately, no dice on rolling a gold servant. I'm sorry to say. Tell you what. Here. My apologies. Here's a little apology from me for the wait. I'm going to yeet a 10 roll into this banner. And we'll see what happens. Actually, you know what? Hey, Trungmai, if you're here. Dealer's choice. Skip or slow roll. For Cagliostro. I'm going to go one time. Skip, you got it. Normal tier list? Oh. Oh! No fucking way! He was on the first pull! That's the second time this has happened. That's the second time this has happened. I got both characters this way. Just a random fucking 10 roll. Yeah, Skip Gang. Skip Gang got the Riz. The extra class Riz. Damn. Was I trying at it? I tried a while back. Not very good at it. I don't really have the patience for that. Not gonna lie, I think I like the Grand Blue one better. Oh, they with 100 bits soon.
Wait and hope, wait and hope.
踊れ踊れ狂い果てよ人のあけぼのこそ狂気の園よ秩序に死をあまねく世界に混沌をレベリオンモンド
Alright, so now let's swap over to the to what you've really been waiting for. Here we are. A special, oh my god, Elden Ring is fucking asymmetric. Give me a second. There, I'm gonna pretend that fixed it. So let me pull this up. Oh, did it work? Hold on. Ta-da! The hat tier list is here. Let me go mute FGO real quick. Oh, yeah. Now, chat, it's you and me. So, showing why I picked this as a goal stream. I am going to take every character with a hat or something that could be conceived of as a hat in FGO. And according to some special criteria, I will figure out how good of a hat they have. Now, you might think a hat is just a fashion accessory, but that's not true. You see, hats, and this is a very historical thing, the source is me, trust it. Hats are used for the very important purpose of storing mana, magical energy. And magical energy, from the research that I've done, has physical properties. Well, for one, it's a liquid at room temperature, but it has physical properties consistent with clam chowder. And so we will see which hats in FGO are the most suitable for this purpose. And so I've devised a couple of tests. Now, I'm no scientist. But I think through the power of some uncommon sense, I can figure out who's got the best hats in the game. Now, I'll show you something that we don't want from a hat. Here, hold on. All right. God, why are we like this? Okay. So I'm going to show you something that does not make for a good hat. This is Artoria, or as some of you may know, Altria. Her crown, as you can see, it fails the fill test. If you took the crown off, excuse me, Artoria, and you attempted to pour clam chowder into the crown, it would simply flow out. Therefore, it is a terrible receptacle for mana. Therefore, F. That is an F tier hat. All right. Now, let me think. Now, here we have a more interesting case. Now, what am I doing? So this is Saber Altar. Now, I had to make some choices doing this, which is that, do I count masks as hats? And the short answer is yes, because it's funny, but you see, it is headwear. It is headwear that can carry mana, and that's good enough for me. And if you take the mask off, it becomes a plate. However, it has the properties of a broken plate, and therefore cannot hold much in the way of clam chowder / mana. And for this reason, I will have to put Saber Altar in E tier. Hatless Servants? No, I just didn't include them because I'd have to get way too many images if I included the Hatless Servants. But you'll see. It's it's gonna be a little crusty. No pun intended. Now, MASH traditionally does not have a hat. However, one of her costumes does. You see this? It's a little, looks like it's like a bucket, right? Now, I don't know what material this hat is made out of. It might not retain liquid with 100% efficiency. However, if you are swift, if you're quick on your feet, perhaps with a little help from her shield, you could treat it as a bucket. It is an effective, if fleeting receptacle. So for this reason, I think I would have to put her in C tier because we don't know if the hat can actually retain the liquid in question. But however, she can carry a bunch in it. And so I think that's a C tier is a fair placement. All right. God, this is dreadful. Now, next up. Oh, hold on. Thank you for the 50 bit skeg.
Is BB. She has a gun.
I haven't included every hat in the game because a lot of characters have headwear that is closer to a... it's like either a ribbon or a hairpin. And some of them are interesting, but a lot of them aren't. So I just left a bunch of characters out because it'd be me saying the same thing like 1,000 times. So this is Altera. You might think she just has really long hair, but that's not true. That's a veil. And it's a little more clear if you look at this image. So now question is, if you take it off and you pour liquid into this veil, could it retain that liquid? Now, veils are generally made out of very thin material, and being waterproof is generally not a concern. So I think it would not hold up very well to the fill test. Then you get kind of low volume, so I think it's hard for a veil to do well. And so I'm going to put, like, you know what? I'm going to put veils and masks in a similar place. Like, you might be able to carry some liquid in a veil, depending on what kind of veil it is. But I think Altera specifically doesn't seem particularly well equipped for that purpose. All right. Now, hoods. Robin Hood is an interesting case because he has a coat. Oh, hold on. Thank you for the tier 3 sub, Chemist. The 58 months. Give me your hat. So the thing with Robin is that you could take off his hood because it operates more like a mantle. And so it would actually pass the fill test, at least to the extent, right, that you could keep liquid inside this back portion. However, Robin encounters a problem once we get to the flip test. So, you could just carry a hat around bucket style. That's a little harder to do with a hood like this. So the way he would likely have to carry this magical energy is by putting the hood back on to his head, at which point it would simply come out the front and also onto him. So I think it is, you got some problems going on here if you want to use this as a receptacle.
I spec'd these guys earlier. They look ugly. I didn't want to say it, but they do. Their hats are terrible, their faces aren't very good or attractive.
Thank you for the 50 bit strong, Mai. No,
Well,
listen.
fetch me my cape and cane, boy. We're going out.
Oh, thank you for the 50 bits, Teal Smith. So here's the thing, right? Like, we have to assume that this is like an old style gas station. There's no self-service. The hat has to be filled by someone else. You cannot fill your own hat, right? It's like you're out in the wild. You can only drink your own pee for so long before you dehydrate. Anyway, another problem with Robin's hat specifically is that, well, his hood, is that it is tattered and torn. This thing probably has holes all over the place. So I think other hoods might be able to get a higher tier, but it's harder for me to put Robin anywhere above a D. Have I tried this before? No, sir. I'm a theoretical hat scientist. Unfortunately, I'm not an expert. I don't know the interactions between... I don't know how well different materials retain water. So unfortunately, my knowledge on this subject is quite incomplete. But however, I am honor bound to present this tier list to you with the information that I do possess. Now, someone that would do quite well This is Elizabeth Bathory. Her hat can retain an immense amount of fluid. Perhaps like a chalice of some variety. And it looks to be made quite sturdy as well. I think the seams will actually retain water. And given its fit, I do believe even it'll actually pass the flip test as well. It is a 10-gallon hat. Exactly. A 10-gallon hat. And because of this excellence, I believe for now I will put Elizabeth at A tier. I might have to move her down depending on how A tier fills out, but you'll see. It is quite a formidable hat. I have to give respect where it's due. Now, I'm going to go ahead and deal with all the Jeans. Now, unfortunately, right? Hold on. My thing is set in servant order, so it's a little hard for me to jump around. Where the fuck is Jean? Where'd I put her? Alright, Jean is AWOL from my extended list, but here's the thing. Jean also goes in Surtr. Actually, maybe a little like above Surtr in Surtr tier. So, Jean's N64 controller, it's a very clumsy dish, right? You get a little bit there, maybe you could carry it around. But, you know, it's all things considered, it's not the most effective receptacle in the world. Sleeves do not count. Also, thank you, Gek, for the 50 bits. All right. Like every list, I will do every servant that has an interesting piece of headwear. Or at least it has something that I could talk about. All right, let's talk about Nero. Now, unfortunately, a laurel is a hat. However, it is not an effective hat. So, unfortunately, I do not believe I can put Nero any higher than F tier. Unfortunately, for the Emperor, the laurel is not well suited towards this application. It only captures what will cling to it? True. The shoulder thing, unfortunately, the shoulder thing is not a hat. Like, if we included, like, other materials, like other parts of the equipment that are separate from headwear, I think that'd go against the spirit of the list. So I cannot consider her shoulder pad an appropriate receptacle. So thank you for the 24 months, IA. I think this tier list will go poorly. Yeah, and, you know, here's a case in point. This is Julius Caesar, right? He has many places to store his clam chowder. His breastplate is fucking tremendous. That could hold a lot. His weird, like, fucking stone arm can as well. However, his headpiece? No. It's just the laurel, no dice. So, unfortunately, Caesar would also have to go into F tier. Where the fuck is my Caesar? Hold on. I have to scroll down a little bit. Oh, God, I lost him. Where's Caesar? Where'd I put this guy? Hold on. As you can see, we have a lot of servants to go through. And I believe I may have forgotten about Caesar. Alas, poor Caesar. You know what? Here, if we run into him later, I'll put him in. Right now, it's like playing Where's Waldo. Okay, now here we have someone with a more traditional hat. And I think this will represent the baseline for like C tier. So this is Chevalier d'Eon. As you can see, very typical hat. You know, it's wide brim, but it has like a little space that you could potentially store something in. Perhaps lunch. And, you know, I think it'll hold the material reasonably well. And so for that reason, I would say d'Eon is also goes into C tier with mesh. Okay, now let's up the stakes a little bit. Let's talk about another one of our old friends. This is Leonidas. Now, his helmet looks like it could hold quite a bit of material. However, here's the thing, right? You'll notice that the hat is actually very shallow. Like it has like holes in it that are carved quite deep into it. And so for that reason, only a small amount of the area is actually suitable for storage.
ストップ。This is madness.
Thank you for the 100 bits soon. So, despite Leonidas looking promising, unfortunately, like you get a lot less mileage than it would seem for such a large hat. And so for that reason, I think I'll put him like low in D tier. Like, you know, you could actually retain the liquid that you have a little better than say like Robin's Hood, but like your storage is greatly diminished in the first place. Okay. Next up. Let's see. Oh, this is disgraceful. Look at this. Look at Ushi's dinky little hat. Look at that. What is that? It's like mini bar sized. No, that won't do at all. That won't do at all. No, you know what? D tier. Actually, no, I think D tier is too generous. That's like an E tier hat. Oh, but it is a hat. Like storage, I think I may have to count storage in its favor. Yeah, you know what? That's a D tier hat. It's a shot hat. Now, for something a little more... Oh, this one's tragic. Oh, I'm sorry, chat. Hold on. I have to see if I can find it. So, this is Mysterious Heroine X. I have chosen the... I've chosen the skin where she's painted white for reasons. Now, you might think her hat is quite good. You know, it's got a brim, right? So it's good for pouring as well. You know, it's got a reasonable amount of space. However, there's a hole in this hat. Look at that. The alga is poking through. And there's also a hole in the back for a ponytail. This hat's just going to leak everywhere. It can hold a little bit underneath where the hole is, but not that much. And so I think, yeah, I'm going to put her at the bottom of D tier for now. I mean, I'm enjoying the worst thing I've ever done right now. Oh, no. How horrifying. Okay, so, gentlemen, we have to answer a very important question now. Is a cum rag a hat? I mean, is a clam rag a hat? For the purposes of this tier list, technically yes. However, I think this one will have to fail both the fill test and the flip test and the volume test. It is not a very... It is the worst hat. Whoa! I mean, it can hold something. Maybe it's not the worst hat, right? Because it's not a literal hole. But it can barely retain anything. It's mostly doing it by absorption. So it's going to be quite difficult. It's going to be quite difficult to get mileage out of it. So I'm going to probably say like F tier. Also, thank you for the 101 bits, Chemist. All the worlds come. And soon for the 100. He's a grail. He's the greater grail. He's a void. A hole for all the world's evil? Fuck. All right. Next up. You know what? I'm going to put Kintoki also in F tier for the same reason, but I'll put him a tick above because he's cooler. And, you know, Kintoki only really has a hat in his costume. It's the, he has the little bandana, you know, the Thunderstrike one. Okay. Let's go with a far more impressive grail this time. This is Irisfeel. I put 2 lores into this character recently. Today, I'm going to go with Clam Chowder instead. So as you can see, I believe Irisfeel's hat is actually a complete... It's a complete vessel. It will not actually... it will not leak. And it has prongs, right? Which on one hand is good for like standing it up, right? You don't have to worry about the hat falling over. However, it also disguises the volume. Now, I'm going to see if I have, let's see, her sprite downloaded. If I do, we'll take a closer look to see. Yeah, okay, here we go. Isn't that hair on top? I believe it's fabric, isn't it? Oh, no, you're right! It's her hair! Her hair just looks like... Her hair just looks like a hat. No, you're right. Oh, no, it's a false grail.
I'll show you.
I've been
I'm gonna play
deceived.
this game like an idiot, and you're gonna sit there and watch.
I should eat my breakfast yogurt while watching this stream.
Thank you for the 100. Thank you for the 100-bit strong buy. Oh, that's disgusting. Not like this tier list. This tier list is normal. All right, so unfortunately, Iris Field goes into F tier. I guess I'll put her above Saber for having a cooler hat. Okay. Next up. Oh, boy. Actually, who do I got? Oh. Oh, okay. Hold on. This one's a good one. All right. This is Taiga. In exchange for participating in this experimental program, I've taken time off for a sentence. Now, Taiga, right? With the onesie, on one hand, there is a huge gaping hole in the onesie. However, if you opt to fill it at an angle, it will actually fill the entire vessel. The onesie itself becomes a vessel. And so I think if we count like volume and coverage, like if the hat is inseparable from the rest of the outfit, I think we have to give this an EX tier. It's not like 100% coverage, but it is close to 100% coverage. Hold on. There we go. All right, Taiga Fujimura, EX tier. Also, let's see. Tax the plebs, you got it. The manifest, we must have quit. Oh, unfortunately, it's not letting me tax right away. I'll tax them as soon as it lets me. All right. Oh, skip the current song. You got it. All right, next up. Okay, we have another fail hat on this one. This is Musashi. She has a computer fan on the back of her head. This is like barely a hat. I'm gonna give this an F tier.
So Tiger quiz was a filled hat?
This is a filled hat. 100 bits, TL Smith. All right. Next up. Oh, boy. Okay. Yo, hey, chat. What if we... You remember Ushi's tiny little hat? What if we looked at that and said, supersize me? This is Suzuka Gozen. She has like an actual like medium drink sized hat. And it looks like it forms a proper seal. And because of how small it is relative to her head, she can actually retain it. And so for that reason, I think I'll put her in D tier, right? Because the amount held is small, but like she retains it quite well. All right, give me a second. I gotta find out. I gotta remember where I kept Suzuka. There she is. D tier. So thank you for the 50-bit strong Mai. So did you where Goodell filled that hat? Oh my god. All right, next up. I think we can all agree this is an EX tier hat. Oh, actually, no. It might be like the top of A tier, right? Because there's one problem with this hat. There are holes at the top for Nito's ears. Assuming the ears aren't like sewn onto the outside. Oh, that's unfortunate. I think I might have to make that into like... well, I don't think there's eye holes. Presumably, that's just Medjed's eyes drawn onto that. So I think the one way you could save it is by like tying up the bottom and then filling from the holes at the top? All right. Yeah, you know what? You guys bring up a good point. Unfortunately, despite the excellence of Summer Nido Chris, the ear holes at the top are a problem. Oh God, would that even count for volume? I guess not. No, that's a demerit. I'm gonna say like D tier. Maybe like here. All right. Next up, Pauly B. So Paul Bunyan, you know, traditional hat. It's like a it's like a bowl of cereal. Yeah. You know what? Exactly. Start your mornings right, gentlemen. Ah, but given how huge he is, you make an excellent point. The hat grows along with Paul Bunyan. The hat is small, but Bunyan is huge. So if we're treating this relative to the size of a regular human, then I think Paul Bunyan is EX tier because she can hold magnitudes more volume-wise, even though as a function of coverage. Like, it's not quite to the same extent as Taiga's, like, fucking, like, 270-degree coverage. So you know what? For that reason, I think Paul Bunyan goes in EX tier. Okay, have a good one, CDN. Okay, next up. All right, Maid Altar. Unfortunately, Maid Altar has just this little maid frill. It doesn't actually hold anything beyond what it can get via absorption. So you know what? I'm going to put Maid Altar in F tier. There. All right. I've been having a happy Easter. Oh yeah, I've been having an Easter. Hello, Faison. See what you list for Nikkei or Blue Archive? Damn. You know what? Question for another day. Okay, this is Helena Blavatsky. Her hat is tiny. However, it can... I mean, it's more like a shoe, right? You know, you can actually, like, hold some liquid in here, even though it is a bit clunky. So I'm going to say she goes into D tier. Summer Helena, that is. Maybe like one set above Ushi. Normal form? That's an excellent question. Let me go and find her. Where did I put my Helena? There she is. Yes. This is a tremendous... Yeah, it's a much bigger hat. Much bigger hat. Again, I think it's like... I'd compare it to like Paul Bunyan's, except this one doesn't grow. And so I believe Helena would go into like, I don't know, like C tier, right? It's a standard hat. Let's just so cursed and anti-stock. This is Capel. Nice. Okay, hey, you want cursed? I'll give you cursed. So, chat. A hat is something that stays on top of your head, right? Oh, boy. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, where'd I put it? Where'd I put this motherfucker? All right, hold on. I have to do an emergency download. Okay. This is Orion. By our definition, Orion himself is a hat for Artemis. Now the question is, here's the thing, right? On one hand, Orion is not shaped to retain liquid. On the other hand, if we perhaps, instead of treating Orion like a receptacle, we could assume he has the properties of a sponge, in which case he might be able to actually hold some. And so, for that reason, I would say that Orion should at least be in E tier, right? Even though Orion's not actually terribly, like, well-suited. You know, in and of himself. So there we go. E tier. All right. Next up. Oh, let's go with a banger. This is Constantine. He has a halo. Halos do not retain liquid. And so for this reason, Constantine has to go into F tier. All right. Next up. They hold in the flood, though. You know what? I'll take that under consideration. All right. Next up. Oh, who should we do next? Oh, actually, here's a messy question. So, chat, this is Mecha Ellie. Mecha Ellie does not have a hat. However, she has an animation where she removes her head for maintenance. Now, do we treat Mecha Ellie's disembodied head as a hat? If we do, I think we have to give her a high score. I mean, to Mecha Ellie, I'm sure it's just like filling up the tank, right? It's just like it's just like filling up on gas. So, if your head is the hat, I think that's EX tier.
Broken.
Thank you, Teal Smith.
ストゥープ
All right, here. You know what? Yes, for this reason, I believe the two Mecha Ellies end up in EX tier. Because that is hypothetically 100% coverage. Within the head, anyway. Even though it doesn't necessarily extend to the body. Because you have to detach the head first. All right. Next up. Oh, another tragic candidate. This is Queen of Sheba. You might think she has a very impressive hood. However, tremendous, huge, gaping ear holes. F tier. I guess it doesn't really matter where. There we go. All right, our next contestant. Oh yeah, for the record, Oreo does not count as a hat. Ryoma's hat is his hat. Listen, Oreo is not on top of Ryoma's head, unlike Orion is with Artemis. And so for that reason, I'm not counting Oreo as a hat. So in this case, Ryoma probably just gets C tier, because his hat is a pretty normal hat. Oh, yes. You know what? Normally, I don't count things that look like hair clips or just random flowers in people's hair, right? However, Ibaraki Doji... Oh, hold on. But Oreo can hold a lot of Ryoma's mana. I've seen it from sources. I mean, that's true, but she's not a hat. More like an auxiliary tank. Anyway, this is Ibaraki Doji. She has a humongous fucking flower on her head. Which, I don't know. That's at least like a shot glass, I would say. It's at a weird angle, so it might spill out, so I can't give it too high of a score. However, I think for the purposes of this tier list, I will count it as a hat. Unfortunately, I don't... Oh, there she is. Alright, so I'm going to say also bottom of D tier. Alright. Ooh, who should we do next? Okay, so I excluded ribbons from this tier list. However, there is an interesting exercise. At what point, if you keep putting ribbons on your head, at what point does it become a hat? This can't really retain anything except by absorption, so this is going to be a low score, but I think it's an interesting philosophical exercise. Because I do believe Sei Shonagon has crossed the line from ribbon to hat. Are there extensions? I don't believe so. Summer Sei has a visor, but regular Sei only has the ribbons. I need to remember where Seishonagun is on this list. There she is. All right, that is a... I'm going to say that's an... Yeah, it's also an F tier for Seishonagun. Okay. The classic. This is Castoria. She... Her hat is the classic clam chowder bowl. It is. I mean, it's pretty similar to Mash's, right? However, I chose this one instead of the other hat because this one has nice, robust handles. And given Castoria's life as a homeless bum, we can only assume that the hat is reasonably waterproof. And so for this reason, I have no choice but to assume that this hat actually does its intended purpose and then some. So I think I'm gonna move her up to B tier. Right, because, you know, we don't really know if Mash's hat can retain fluid. But Castoria's definitely can. So there we go. I think there's only downside about this hat is that it's fairly limited in volume. Despite being the iconic hat for this purpose. Well, listen, have you seen her hat? It's like a third of Elizabeth's size. There's got to be some power scaling here, right? All right, let's do another fail. This is these are the Dioscuri. They may have two hats, however, their hats are full of holes. They're just very fancy wreaths.
I want problems, always!
It's the controlled sample for hat liquid volume. Thank you, Drung Mai. All right, so unfortunately, the Dioscuri have sunk down into despair. I'm going to put them in F tier. All right. Next up. Oh, here's a tragic one. This is Kyokoyo. She has a huge hat because she's a dinosaur with a hat. However, there's a catch. You see this? This is her hair. It pokes out the top. And I checked her other ascensions. It's also there. This is her actual hair. So unfortunately, this hat has a tremendous, huge hole on the bottom. So unfortunately, it is not a suitable receptacle. Like, if you hold it at an angle, you might be able to get some mileage out of it. So I'm thinking, like, I don't know. If you like, if you treat it like a shoe, you might be able to keep some. So I might go for E tier on this one. All right. Now then. Oh, let's take care of the Gorgon sisters. Two of them anyway. I don't know if that's supposed to be a headband or an eye mask, but it cannot retain much in the way of liquid, despite being headwear. So unfortunately, I'm gonna have to give them an F tier. Okay, that's Uriel. Where's Steno? Did I forget to put Steno in here? No, I didn't. All right. I think Lancelot's helmet may actually produce a, if not a vacuum, it is a, I'd imagine this thing can retain clam chowder real well. I don't think it's eye holes. I think it's just an LED. I don't know what the fuck. Listen, I don't know about the mechanics of Lancelot's helmet, but presumably it lets no trace of who he actually is through. Oh, it has a hair hole? No. It's not a hair hole. It's not his hair. That's a plume. His hair's not blue. His hair's like purplish. Now, one problem is that they're actually, it doesn't seem quite symmetrical, so there might actually be gaps in the armor for it to come out. So I might have to dock some points for that. So I'm gonna go over B tier, I think. Just because I think there's enough room to believe that there's holes in the armor. But like, it'll still retain liquid, it'll just drain very slowly. At least the way I see it. So we're gonna go B tier. Alright. Next up. Ooh, who should we do next? Okay, so we talked about Orion, right? I think on the opposite spectrum of Orion in absorption is Apollo. Now, I'm going to use Ascension 1, Paris, as our baseline, because even though, canonically, Ascending Paris summons more Apollos, but only one of them remains on Paris' head. There's only enough room for one Apollo. And unlike Orion, I would imagine Apollo can absorb quite a bit of clam chowder. He has sponge dynamics, and for that reason, I feel like he's a very solid A tier. You know what? Top of A tier. This is awful. All right, next up. Here, let's take care of this one real quick. This is Cinderella. She has a tiara. Tiaras are not known for retaining liquid. Glass slippers maybe, but you don't really wear those on your head. So you know what? Unfortunately, Cinderella is probably going to have to end up in F tier on this one. Oh, now here's an interesting one. Koyan Dark. Listen, if Suzuka has the standard drink, Koyan over here has the big gulp. All right, so get a bit drunk, Mike. And so I think this hat deserves a higher placement. I'm thinking we go like at least C tier, right? Because even though it's not a huge hat by hat standards, it is a hat. It can retain a decent amount of liquid. It actually has like a form factor for carrying when both put on and carried around through other means. Herbansi, you're probably thinking of Koyan Light. Koyan Light has a huge bow wrapped around the building. At least I think that's Koyan Light, right? Maybe it's Koyan Dark. Never mind. Maybe you're right. Anyway. Let me go find Koyan Dark real quick. Alright, so yeah, I'm thinking C tier for Koyan Dark. Okay. Now, I have to give some credit to my friend Lacusta here. She has multiple hats. The other one's also pretty big. It's like a Marie Antoinette style hat, but I like this one because it makes your head look like a penis. And it is only fitting that this receptacle can carry much clam chowder. Now, unfortunately, it has a huge hole like around her eye level. So unfortunately, there like a lot of this stuff that's flared around the side, you can't really use it. You can't really use it as a receptacle past that point. But I think the core vessel itself is it is quite girthy, and you can, I guess if you want to carry it around, you could like fold the sides together and carry it that way. You know, like toss it over your shoulder. That's good volume. I think Lacusta's a contender. I think I'm an A tier. Oh no, here's the thing. My assumption, Patchwork, is that we turn the hat upside down to fill the hat, and then we put the hat, we flip it back on for travel, for storage and transportation. Okay, another bum hat. This is Nocnaria. Unfortunately, she has some fucking seaweed on her hair. I don't know what that is. That's no good. Unfortunately, Nocnaria, F tier. All right. Oh, now here's an impressive looking hat. This is Ptolemy. Now, his hat looks huge, but a lot of that's just decoration. It is, however, it's got like it's like half of a bowling ball, right, in terms of size. And I think that kind of like it. Here's the thing: you could like even fold the little side plates in, you know, as a lid, like some Tupperware. It's a very fancy hat, although I suppose volume-wise, it's not gonna do too well in the volume test. So yeah, let's do a cereal bowl for that one. All right, Ptolemy. Where did I put my man Ptolemy? Oh, there he is. It's a little too bulky. I suppose it would be a little inconvenient, wouldn't it? There. To Leonidas, I think Leonidas is like shallower. Like the cuts are closer to the top in Leonidas's, which is less good for transportation. Oh, we have an actually very interesting case here. This is Sugitani. Sugitani has a very classic hat. And to be fair, oops, hold on. Sorry, I didn't mean to reenact Get Down. There we go. Now, you can actually put quite a bit of liquid into this hat. Now, here's the problem, right? This hat, like, there's no, like, seal on this hat. So the second you put it back on for storage, it just makes a mess everywhere. So I have to dock some points for that. However, like, you know, plus points for volume, minus points for the flip test. It's made of straw too. Oh, so you think it might leak out the top? It could, yeah, that would be a problem. Wait, they are waterproof? Oh, okay. You know what? Okay, we'll give points for size then. So I'm gonna say like top of C tier, right? Just because, like, good volume, bad storage. Okay, this is Andromeda. She has a V-fin. I have to think very hard not to color Galatea. V-fins are not very good for retaining liquid. So unfortunately, I'm thinking we're looking at an F tier here. All right, the V tier. I don't know, like it seems entirely flat as well, unlike the masks in E tier. So you can't actually like hold that much in it. All right, next up. Oh boy. What a fucking mess. This is Benkei. Benkei's a little bastard. However, he has, you know, he's got like the turban going on, right? Now, I don't know if this is a watertight thing. It actually looks perhaps a little thin. It's a rag. It is a rag, but it does form like a bowl on top. So you might be able to hold a little bit in there, but I'd be worried about springing a leak. It's like a tied sash. Okay. In that case, I feel like, I don't know, somewhere in F tier. Maybe like low E tier. All right. Romulus. My man Romulus over here. He's got like a drinking horn for a hat. I believe it's actually a complete seal. At least to the extent that I looked at his model. So I don't see any hair sticking out the back. Like, the hat probably doesn't go all the way. Actually, no, like, if we just treat it like a drinking horn, I think you could fit a decent amount in there. I'm thinking it's hollow, right? He needs room to breathe. Our dear Romulus. So I'm going to say C tier. Actually, no. Probably like mid-C tier. Yeah, that seems about fair for Romulus. Okay, so Boudica. She's got a crown. Crowns are not known for retaining liquid. F tier. We'll put her next to Nero. There. Oh, now here's a hat. This is Marie Antoinette. Within this hat, she holds the hopes and dreams of all of France. That's a big hat, and it forms a seal as well. My God. It's huge. Is it better than Ellie's? I think in terms of volume it might be, but I think in terms of retaining liquid, I think like this is the kind of fabric that like, you know, it'll like stuff will leach out. And so I think we could put her like around par with Ellie, just because she has the edge in volume. But yeah, for fill test, flip test, looking pretty good. All right. It's a good hat. This is Martha. She almost has a hat. Unfortunately, it's empty at the top. And because of the way it's structured, you can't really use either side of it by itself to retain liquid. So at best, it becomes like a really shit bandana. So I'm going to say F tier. All right, now, Media. This hat holds cellulite, det, and clam chowder. Look at that. It is a hat. It's a hood. As we saw in Hollow Ataraxia, Media can actually like she can completely ensconce herself within this cloak. And so I think it actually has some pretty high potential, right? Because it can actually be used in such a way that it holds a tremendous amount of fluid. Now, I didn't really recall seeing anything in Hollow Ataraxia as to how breathable this cloak is. But I'm thinking it's pretty up there. So I'm going to say A tier. All right. Now then. Shakespeare. I mean, it's a pretty typical hat, isn't it? All right, how about Mephistopheles? I mean, again, maybe a little explosive, but again, very typical hat. I believe these little horns are decorative, and they're on the hat itself, so they don't really compromise its structure. Oops. So yeah, both of these two into C tier. God, got a lot of hats to go through. All right, let's jump around a little bit. Oh, now you think a hat like this is promising. Thomas Shark. Look at that. Wide brim. Fits her huge fucking head. You think it'd be good? Unfortunately, ear holes. Ah, the enemy. The enemy of hat lovers everywhere. So that is, yeah, I'm sorry to say that's probably going to be like an F tier. Because I think with Tama, right, you don't get any kind of volume. Actually, yeah, let's put her next to Shiba. There we go. Okay, this is Squirturia. The ear holes form a perfect seal. Here's the thing, Hills. You can't fill the hat while it's being equipped. I mean, you could try, it'd be very messy. Like, you'd have to take the hat off, and then the holes would let everything leak out. Like, once you put the hat back on, you're good to go, but you never get to that point with Tama's hat. However, with Squirturia's, though, this is solid. It's a bowl. It forms a perfect seal. She even has a mechanism for discharging excess via the squirt gun. I'm thinking this is pretty good. It's a $2,000 hat. Exactly. So I'm going to say this one goes, I'm going to say like high C tier for Squirt's hat. Okay. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. Oops, hold on. Mosan. Now, this is a very interesting one, right? Because there are definitely holes in this hat for the eyes and whatnot. However, once it's put on, it otherwise forms a complete seal. And you can actually retain a fair bit of liquid inside the part, like above the eye holes. And it even has handles for convenient transportation. Are those ear holes? I don't think those are ear holes. I think those are just decorative. It's like gunpla. You just like slot the thing in, and it just sort of wiggles around the side. Like, I would assume the horn holes are not actually holes that go into the helmet. Because that's a structural vulnerability. You pour liquid from the eye holes? Oh, that's disgusting. You know what? Yeah. I think because it forms such an effective seal once you put it on, and the only leakage is via the eye holes, I'm willing to put this in A tier. I think the eye holes are the only consideration. Right, because unlike the onesie, you can't fill the entire thing at once. Never had chowder via my eyes. I can't say I've been a brave enough person to try, but yes, Mordred's A tier. Oh, below Lancelot. You know what, Hills? You make a good point. You make a good point, actually. Yeah. It is a less effective receptacle than Lancelot, so therefore B tier. Now, for a truly abysmal hat. Now, at first I thought Fran's horn could count as a receptacle. Unfortunately, the horn actually comes out of her head. So it actually has no volume in it. So unfortunately, Fran really has just the veil to fall back on, and it like hangs off the back, so you can't actually like store that much in it. So unfortunately, I think this one goes into F tier. I don't think those are drums. I think those spin. All right. Oh. Nope. No dice. What is that? Ishtar as well. What is this? This is pathetic. This can't hold my lunch. Now this is a hat. Look at that. Look at that. It's like a tripod. You set it down you set it down to fill up. And it is a bowl, right? We can't treat it as anything more than a bowl because there are holes for the hair and a hole in the front. So its retention is questionable. However, presumably this thing has enough structural rigidity to actually hold its shape. So I think that is a point in its favor. I think it's a little higher than Robin tier. Because, like, as a bowl, it should function. So I'm going to say C tier. Check the... Oh, no. Alright, hold on. Hold on, Salt. Whoa! Can I show this? I don't know if I can show this. I mean, it's clam chowder. It's clam chowder, right? Right? Oh, it's horrifying. Outstanding, but horrifying. Oh. What did I think it was? Oh, I thought it was, you know. Beef stew. Alright, I gotta think about whether I can show this on stream or not, but you know what? That is outstanding and horrifying. Alright, next up. Holy shit, Salt. It's incredible. Oh, we have an excellent hat here. Yeah, I might sneak a peek later. Stay tuned, guys. This is Scheherazade. She has... I don't know what the fuck that is on her head, but it is transparent, and there is space inside of it. This little pink thing that is like just a decoration. That's not in her other ascensions. But the little The receptacle is. Now, this one has the advantage of you being able to tell how much is in it at any one time. Exactly, Komodo, yeah. I think the only issue is its volume. And on that account, I'd say it's like a solid C tier, like mid to high C tier. Just gotta remember where I put Shez. There we go. Condoms are well over liquid carrying. True. Oh, okay. I have one. Oh, this is nasty. Okay, chat. This is Asterios. Now, one thing that makes his mask different than the others, right? Well, first of all, it has holes everywhere, so it's going to leak out. However, if you load this one up quickly, it attaches, right? Like it hooks onto the harness, and so you might be able to actually retain something there, which is very interesting, horrifying but interesting. Listen, it's an ambitious concept. However, it's a little too breathable. So I'm gonna say F tier. God, what are we doing? This is Tamamo no Mae. This is barely a hat. F tier. Did I already show Tamamo? Am I going insane? No, there she is. Upside though, depending on how chunky this clam chowder is, the holes could clog. God. All right. Next up. Oh, we have another travel-sized hat. This is Astolfo. Listen, here's all... His hat is big enough for an on-flight snack of clam chowder. Look at that. I think that'll retain liquid. However, it is quite small. And so for this reason, I believe Astolfo needs to go into C tier, along with Suzuka. Okay. Do we get bonus points for Astolfo enjoying it as well? No, you only get the satisfaction of a job well done. All right. So, chat, brace yourself. Oh, wait, hold on, Salt. Let's see. God damn it. You know what? I'll do it. Oh, wait, I can just open this directly. Hold on. I can just open this directly in the thing. Give me a second. Oh, and maybe I shouldn't. I don't know if the resolution is going to work. Give me a second. Let me download a copy. Chat. Brace yourselves. Boom! Hold on. Put it on. Put the hat back on. Thank you very much, Salt. You have now cursed us to a nightless sleep. God. You know what? Here. I need to up my game now. We have to raise the stakes. This is Summer Raiko. Now, the veil might not hold that much in the way of liquid, but look at this hat. It is a saucer. It's a funnel. It's a funnel with no exit. If it wasn't for the flip test, this would be a perfect hat. I believe the top is pointed. I forget. Let me double check. God, Salt. Okay, I'm going to be real with you. The top of the sprite actually cuts off, so I don't know if the hat is complete or not. Oh, no, never mind. It doesn't cut off. It's flat. I think it's flat at the top. So, yeah, you know what? the section... Yeah, no, it actually just cuts off flat at the top. So the part that her head plugs up, that's still a decent amount. It's just that it's very easy to fill. You know what? It's a funnel. It is just a funnel. It's a funnel with like no opening at the bottom. So I think it's actually a really good hat. Damn. Dude. I'm going to say that's a solid A tier. Just because it's, even though the volume isn't all there, like, convenience, you know, filling, flipping, you can still keep a fair bit in there. Unfortunately, here's Parvati. This can't hold shit. Alas, poor Parv. F tier. All right. Our next contestant is... Linda, the only one of the Valkyries to actually wear her fucking hood. Now, we have to decide where we put this one, right? Now, this one does seem waterproof, and as a mantle, you can actually take it off. However, retention does become an issue, because quite a bit of this is exposed. So, like, I'm thinking maybe, at best, you retain a little bit. It's not much better than a rag, though, at that point, is it? Yeah, it does fail a flip test. Very unfortunate. Take the main belt strap off. It unfolds into a towel. Yeah, dude, she's gonna need a towel after she tries to put that back on. I'm gonna say E tier. You know, a mantle does count for something, but it's a little restrictive. Okay, this is Scotty. Tiara syndrome. No dice. Boom. Bad hat. Get out of here. This hat is out of meta. Mysterious Heroine Double X. Dude, this helmet is made to function in the vacuum of space. It forms a perfect seal. I think this is an EX tier. Holy shit. Yeah, listen. What if the clam chowder function is already built into it? She's just like, all right, I gotta fly to the Andromeda system. Computer, activate clam chowder system. So yeah, I'm thinking that's a. I only put her above Taiga, right? Because even though the hat forms a perfect seal, I'd say like Mecha LE tier, just because like you're restricted in overall volume because you have to take off the hat to fill the hat. Whereas with Taiga, you just fucking you fill the onesie. Because it needs to be sealed? I wouldn't say so because the helmet is removable, according to the according to our second ascension.
Smash.
At least that's how it seems like. Doesn't liquid expand in a vacuum, so it theoretically holds less than it shows? Ah, that's true. That's true. That could be an issue. Our capacity might actually be lower than the Mecha Ellies, who are meant for terrestrial combat. You know what? There we go. You make an excellent point. Okay, this is Lon Ling. He has a mask. The mask can hold a little bit up top. Unfortunately, it has eye holes, pretty prominent ones at that. So you're restricted in how you can carry it. So I'm thinking that goes with the rest of the masks in E tier. Maybe a little lower. Where's my boy Lon Ling? There you are. Dribbage, yeah, Dribbage is a concern. This is Bradamante. She has a halo. Now, I've been playing quite a bit of Blue Archive recently, and last I checked, halos don't actually retain liquid. So unfortunately, despite her halo being very big, despite her having a Hina-sized halo, I don't believe it's actually good for retention. So, there we go. Okay. Oh, Chad, I got a bad one. Okay, I mean, Chad, have you ever seen how a plastic mold works? You know, like they pour plastic inside of a shell and they're like, it's really hot. And they like close the shell around it to make a shape. This is Ginaco. Oh, Hollow Name with a skip the current song. You got it. So Jinako might be EX tier because, well, here's the thing, right? You can only get half the volume because regardless of how you open it, right? I think it opens in half. And so you would have to like fill half and then close it. No, I think it's hollow inside. Jinako is just inside the statue. So it should be possible to fill. And so I'm thinking, right? Well, listen, regular Jinako outside of the statue would, should be like an okay contender. But I think in this, inside of the Ganesha statue, it has pretty good storage inside the statue. It violates the laws of, okay. Violates the laws of physics. So it's larger inside than outside. In that case, that's a lot of clam chowder. Maybe not like, you know what? I think the inside of the statue might actually hold more in that case than Paul Bunyan's hat when she's giant. Because even when her hat, like she's giant, that's like a small room on her head. If Jinako has a large room, I think that might like one up that. So you know what? I think in that case, I'm gonna have to put Jinako at the top of EX tier because the retention is perfect. You just have a little bit of a problem in the flip test. Hey, what's up, Bill? How you like? What's up, Bill? How you like this tier list? All right. Next up. Couple of disappointments. We got Jason. We got Da Vinci. Again, it's a poor showing, right? They're barely hats. Let me take care of this while I'm at it. Yeah, and Salome as well. She's got a veil going on. However, typical veil problem. It hangs off the back. You can't really retain that much in the veil. Pretty weak stuff. All right, so that's Jason, Da Vinci, and Salome. Jason, Da Vinci, Salome. Oh, wow. They came up really close to each other. All right. Yeah, let's throw them in with Maid Altar. Did I put Maid Altar in here? I did. Maybe like here. There we go. All right. Dude, my folder for this is such a fucking mess right now. Much like Nobukatsu after his hat gets filled. Now this is a hat. Look at this. Very, very solid. I don't know about an A, right? Because you got to worry about volume. But it's a very respectable hat. I'm thinking it goes in like... It's like a decent brick of liquid. Yeah, I think a B tier sounds good. You know what? We'll put his sister in the same tier just because their hats are effectively the same. All right. An old friend of ours. A massive one. This is Captain Nemo. Now, unlike Benkei, I believe this actually does form a complete seal. Retention is good. Volume is really the only consideration, or concern rather, because it is a little shallow towards the front. Now, where does our friend Nemo go? I'm thinking like upper C tier, maybe. Isn't there a lot of them? I don't know if we can consider the Nemo series any more than we can consider the Valk series. Like if we consider like Gestalt servants, that'd be like saying that we can count Iskandar's armies like hat capacity. I think it goes against the spirit of the list, unless like the hat in question is in close proximity to the main body. So I'm just gonna say like upper C tier. Where the fuck did I put this guy? Maybe like here. Okay, what else we got? Some more standard hats. Again, we got Billy. You know, cowboy hat, very typical. It's made out of leather, though, so it could probably retain a fair bit. Same deal for Prisma Ilia. Again, very typical hat. Casgil has a turban. Oh, that's right. I found Brave Ellie. Let's put her in F tier. There we go. Komodo. Oh, I was saving that one. But you bring up a very interesting question. So this is Lobo. You would not traditionally regard him as wearing a hat. However, remember, here's the thing, right? If Achilles was riding his horse, you would say like, no, yeah, the horse isn't like, Achilles isn't the horse's hat. However, it's reversed with Lobo. Lobo is the main guy. The Hessian is like just riding on top of him as an accessory. Now, here's the thing, right? Let's take a closer look at our good friend, the Hessian. Oh, hold on a second. Thank you very much for the 12 months, Scott. Top or bottom? Oh, I mean, the hat goes on top. Now, here's my understanding. The Hessian, right? He violates every fundamental rule. Every fundamental assumption, rather, not rule, of this tier list. Because here's the thing, right? This is a complete vessel. He wears boots. Like, he's completely covered except for the hole at the top. But here's the thing. You wear him the same way you fill him. There is no filter. There's no flip test. So you fill the hole in the Hessian, and then you put him on top of Lobo, and then they just fucking ride off as is. 100% retention. And so for this reason, I believe Hessian Lobo is actually going to be in EX tier, and a pretty high rank within EX tier at that. Just got to remember where he is. He's not in his head. Listen, with an animal like being like Lobo, I think we can make some exceptions and consider the Hessian as a hat. So I'm going to say, you know what? I'm going to say Hessian Lobo is in like top of EX tier, only under Genico. All right. Okay, next up, we have. Oh, let me think. Okay, so we have a bit of a weird example here. Oh no, Kaneko. What have I done to deserve this? All right, so she has this weird sort of rotary phone looking thing on her head. However, it appears to be a solid object, so I don't think it actually retains liquid. Unless, like, it's like a revolver and she can just fill the cylinders. Maybe it's already filled. Maybe that's why it's white. With clam chowder. I'll skip the current song. All right. Huh. I think if we assume it's just a giant foam object, you could absorb some, but it probably isn't very good on the hat spectrum. So you know what? Let's say Chiome goes into like, I don't know, like top of F tier. Actually, no. Yeah, bottom of E tier. Bottom of E tier, I think is probably fair. All right. We have Donzo. Another servant afflicted with V-fin syndrome. However, this one seems like a double-handled spoon, if you really look closely at it. So it can actually retain some volume of liquid and perhaps survive the flip test. Because you don't have to flip all the way. You just fucking like go 90 degrees and just onto her head. Can Danzo remove her whole head? She never does. I don't think we ever canonically see Danzo deliberately remove her head. So we don't know if she can survive without it. Or she can function without it. Unlike the Mecha Ellies. And so for this reason, without the assumption of remote control, I think we just have to assume that it's only the V-fin. And because it has the spoon-like properties, I'm going to say, like, I don't know, E tier. Bottom E tier. All right. Oh, it's our old friend. Osakabe Hime. Look at that. That is a hood with some structure on it. It's like, well, it's like a mantle? Cape? It's very big. Very unwieldy, which is perhaps a demerit. But I think what you put in this hat, you can retain. It's very loose. That is true. However, Oki's hair does form a relatively effective seal, as you can see on the sides here.
Need more queens than Lancelot.
Oh. Might be the only headwear where the smell would improve with the inclusion of chowder. Oh, disgusting. All right, so I'm going to say, like, I don't know. I think D tier is fair for Osakabe Hime. Because there is some volume there. I think we can assume, like, an okay amount of retention. Because she acts as, like, a stopper for her own hat. Maybe, like, I don't know. I'm going to put her, like, a cut above Nita Chris. All right. Who else we got? Another couple of circlets. Headdresses? I'm assuming the gold part's the only part that's not actually, like, attached to Cersei. Recollection, you know, same boat. What is that? It's like a garden fence. Not really much of a hat. Same for Anastasia. Oh, this one's nasty. It's like a sieve. What the fuck? No! It'll only leave the chunks behind. All right. So, oh, that's disgusting. All right, Anastasia. Yeah, Anastasia's F tier. Let's see. Oh, who else do we do? Recollection, yeah, F tier. Cersei, F tier. There we go. All right, we actually made quite decent progress, all things considered. Look at this. We're chewing through. Well, okay, I regret that choice of words. We're plowing through this. Now, actually, Chet, you reminded me of something very interesting. A couple of very interesting things. First of all, this is Izo. You might think this hat is perfect because it is a wash bin. However, it has holes cut in front so he can see and leer at you. So, unfortunately, the clam chowder is just going to come pouring out the front. It's a real tragedy. Like, you could carry it around as a wash bin, but, you know, who carries around clam chowder in a wash bin? It's disgusting. Why'd you ever do this? So Izo, unfortunately, I think gets in, I'm thinking like E tier at best, because you could still, like, if you hold it at an angle, you could use the side that's still good, assuming there's no holes on the other side. But it's still pretty inconvenient, so I'm thinking like E tier. All right. Ooh la la, look at this hat. Now the question is this hat hollow or is it just a hole cut in the middle and with like, and the rest is filled? Oh, I wonder if there's actual like depth in this hat. I don't know, chat. What do you think? It's also like, you could also hold stuff off the top. Is that worth considering? It has two holders? That's true. That's true. So you fill up the bottom, you put it on, and then you fill up the top. That's actually, you know what? You make an excellent point. Holes more from the outside. That's an excellent point. You know what? I think Napoleon deserves some consideration. The Emperor, the good Emperor ends up, I think that's like an A tier. Maybe not higher than Raiko. Because, like, you know, emptying out the vessel has to be done slowly, right? If you try and take it off, you have a mess on your hands. So you have to deal with the outside chowder before the inside chowder. May have forgotten the icon for Caesar. All right, just listen. He be an F tier. Just pretend I have him in. Who else has a standard hat? Dante's standard hat, C tier. Here, let's just get some of our standards out of the way. Let me think. Anne and Mary. Well, here I'll get to them. Bart. Bart has a very standard hat, very typical hat. C tier, same for Miu. C tier with Ilya. Yeah, let's cut down some of the fluff. Oh, I see some good ones. All right, let's get back to it. All right, chat. Now, this one is a very interesting case. This is Benny Enma. Now, you might think that the sparrow is a part of the hat. Unfortunately, I have a reason to believe this is an actual sparrow and not just the hat. Hold on. Let me see if I can find the compliment real quick. Like, you see the sparrow, the big sparrow, hanging off to the side, right? Well, actually, it looks different from this one. But this Benny doesn't have the sparrow on her head. And so I can only assume, right, that the sparrow lifts off. And there is, in fact, just her bare head under that sparrow. In which case, this is actually not a functional hat. So for this reason, I believe I have to put Benny Enma in F tier. Next to Martha. Actually, under Martha. There's not much of a hat there. Is the sparrow a sponge? Oh, you make an excellent point. Does the sparrow have sponge-like properties? It can also act as like a stopper, right? Like you fill the hat from above. You fill the hat from... Oh, there's holes, though. So you'd only retain some on the sides. It's kind of a clumsy funnel, if you think about it. I can give some points for that. You know what? Not an F tier. Not quite an F tier, but I think that's like an E tier is what I can give. Like somewhere around here. All right. Next up. So that's the poor bird. All right. Our next contestant is Habenyan. Now, Habenyan has a very deep hat. If you flip this hat over, listen, relative to Habitrot, you can get quite a bit of mileage on this hat. However, there is a catch, right? Habitrot is actually very small. She's like maybe a third the size of a person, and her hat is proportional. Oh,
Problems always.
thank you for the 50 bits, Stromai. What about the supersized hat she gave Master? Now that one could hold some liquid. The Habby hat is certainly the Valentine Habby hat is certainly a worthy receptacle. However, regular Habby hat I think isn't actually that big. Like if you look at her sprite, she's pretty small on it. And even though you get good fillage and good retention, the overall volume is an issue. I'm thinking overall the hat probably won't be anywhere above a C tier. Like you get a standard hat's worth, even though you get a deeper hat. Yeah, I mean we're considering total volume relative to a normal person, right? So unfortunately, Habitrot's at a slight disadvantage on this one. Here, I'll put her next to Koyan. There we go. Okay, our next contestant. Okay, so we have Marie Alter. Unlike regular Marie, her hat's a fair bit smaller. And if we look at her sprite, as you can see, it's a lot more modest. It's more like a bowl. However, it does form like quite an effective seal against her head. Now, I'd be a little worried about it tilting off the back. You might have an accident like that. Like one of those trucks that carries around like wheels and they like break off and wreck cars on the highway. Except with clam chowder. So I think like high regular hat tier. There. Maybe like next to Squirturia. Oh, chat. What are we doing? No, it's too late to ask that question. I must continue. Okay. I can never remember this fucking guy's name. Give me a second. Oh, for fuck's sake. I wrote it down. I already forgot it. Give me a second. Shinpachi. Nagakura Shinpachi. So he has a metal plate on his head held together by a bandana. What gets in there he can retain, but filling it and flipping it is a challenge. Therefore, I think, yeah, that's like a mask tier, dude. Oh, it's my, well, listen, Chung Mai, I'm committed. I gotta go all the way, man. I will see this experiment through to the end. I gotta do it. I am hell-bent now. This is an obsession. The gates have been opened. However, I will disqualify Oberon for having a tiara. Don't tell him I said that. All right, so as for Shinpachi, I'm thinking... Yeah, let's put him with... Danzo, just because I think his hat actually will retain what's inside of it. Or his, like, faceplate thing. But it's more of a pain in the ass than Danzo's. All right, see you, Lavenders. All right. All right, chat. Who do you want to see next of this remaining list? You know what? Shout some names out. I'll take a look after I pick another one. See the nice Charlotte, Miss Crane, Kagetora. Let me see if I can find them. Okay, I found one that I have to do right now. This is King Protea. Oh. Stream Himiko in celebration of getting her to 112. You know what? After I do King Protea, I'll do Himiko. So this is King Protea's costume. She gains a massive fucking hat. And I do believe it forms a proper seal against the back of her head. And because King Protea can grow infinitely large, even though she doesn't in practice, but she can grow much larger than Paul Bunyan. And because her hat is both larger and it forms a seal, I believe this is EX tier. Also, if you're wondering where this costume comes from, don't worry about it. You'll see it in due time. So top of EX tier, King Protea. The perfect pull. All right. Himiko. Himiko. This is Himiko. Why is Lobo EX? It's because you just fill up the Hessian, and the Hessian is a hat. All right, so this is Himiko. Now, it looks very impressive what she's got going on in this outfit. However, let me pull up her sprite, because I recall the truth of the matter being perhaps a bit less enticing. Oh, where'd I put her? Actually, you know what? To settle this, I think I have to pull up Io. Because Io and Himiko have the same hat. So give me a second. I definitely got Io's materials. Okay. Yeah. This is Io. They have very similar hats design-wise, but you can see the hair flowing out the sides of Io's. I think hers just puts it like, like it's a lot more obvious with Io. And I think if we extrapolate backwards from that to Himiko, we'll see that it's mostly just stuff on front. It's like a billboard, right? And you don't really use billboards to hold clam chowder. And so for that reason, I think there's actually just exposed hair in the back for both Io and Himiko. And so I think that's not really a formation that will excel in any of our standard, very scientific tests. So let's put both Io and Himiko in F tier. Probably one above the maids. Actually, yeah, right under Sei Shonagon. There we go. Can't fucking believe this, dude. Oh, here's a good one. This is Huyanzhou. Now, not only is this, the typical, the bowl-shaped hat. Well, it's a bowl-shaped hat. I mean, you can't fill the entire thing and have it retained, but you can fill up the little space at the top. And also, you have the mask. The mask can also serve as a secondary receptacle. Although that would be fucking disgusting, just having clam chowder in your face 24/7. Unlike wearing it on your head. That's normal. $2,000 hat? God damn it. So for this reason, I believe... here's a better hat than Izo. You know what? I'll put her one above Sugitani. There's a little more real estate than Sugitani. Two separate pieces? True, but they're both headwear. All right. This is Columbus. Standard hat. This is Wu. Not really a hat, if you think about it. I think there's like a bunch of fancy shit there, but at its core, it's just that little tiny bit in the back. Between like the huge golden thing in the front and like the little wings in the back. Just a tiny hat. The hat is really just like, it's a foundation for all the other flashy shit. So tiny hat, where does tiny hat get you? Tiny hat's like hell in a tier. Maybe like one under Ushi. All right. We did someone else, right? Columbus. Standard hat tier. All right, let's see. What else did people want? Marianning, Spartacus. Marianning, Spartacus, Odysseus. All right, so let's talk about Marianning. We'll be seeing her soon enough. Look at this. Look at this hat. It's huge, and it forms a perfect seal. It's a good, yeah, that's like a Liz tier hat. Yeah. It's like, it's not quite as deep as Liz's hat, but it's like, it's no slouch for volume, I'll give you that. I'm gonna say like one under, maybe, you know what, if anything, I probably just put Napoleon too low. Let's do this. Let's raise Napoleon up here. Medi as well. I think Lakusa probably should be down there a little bit. Yeah, this looks a little more fair. Does Lobo rules apply to Europa? Here's the thing about Europa. Europa is actually the main person. She's like, the bull's not the rider. You don't fill up Europa. You don't fill up Europa. Like, listen, the bull is a mount for the same. It's for the same reason that we don't treat like Achilles as mount. Like, we don't treat Achilles as horse or like oh god, I don't even know at this point. Like you don't treat Lartoria or Lalter as like the receptacle. Like, they're the rider. They're not the hat. All right. Give me a second, guys. I need some tea. my voice is going from doing this. God. Yo, chat. On a scale of 1 to 10, how cursed is this stream so far? $11, 69, 8, 11. You know what? I approve. 7 plus? Doing pretty good. Oh, holy shit. What a mess. You have a lot to think about now? Certainly. This is Charlemagne. He has these little spike things. I don't think they're hollow, so I think he goes in F tier. It's a tiara, yeah, basically, pretty much. Somebody has to cover. There are an immense number of hats. It is unreal how many hats there are in this fucking game. This is Tezcat. What the fuck am I looking at, dude? I don't actually know if this forms a seal around his head. Woo! Am I doing costumes? Only some of them. If I see one that has like a notable hat, I pick that one. Here, let me look at Tez hat. Nice. Useless for everything. Oh yeah, how's it going, Soma? Okay, looking at Tezcat's sprite, I think his hair just comes out the top. Here, let me show you guys. No, yeah, his hair just comes out the top. This fails the fill test. Unless, you know, you just fucking just douse him, I guess. You douse him with clam chowder. And just have him use the surface area of that hair. But you know what? I think that goes against the spirit of this hat tier list. So I'm gonna say F tier. Here. Similar to Seishonagon. He has a costume? Let me double check. Oh, God, he does have a costume. I forgot about this. Oh, God. Hold on. Servers with multiple hat ascensions? I just pick one. I just pick the most interesting one, or the one that would be like the most competitive hat. This time, though, it's a clerical error. I thought his other hat was better. Although, better is a relative term. Look at this fucking thing. His hair's coming out the side, so it can't be a perfect seal. Maybe it's on the front? Hold on. It's so complicated. It's a mask? You know what? That makes more sense. Yeah, you know what? It is a mask. I mean, it does seem to form a seal on the front. So you could use it as like a tray, I guess, like a shovel. Use it to shovel clam chowder. You know what? In light of that, it's too late for me to change his icon. But I can move Tezcat up to like, I don't know, like, I'm thinking like E tier. High E tier. All right. Talalok. It's got a pretty respectable hat. Very standard hat, maybe a little small. to be an effective receptacle, but despite that, I'm thinking we go with like a low C tier, maybe like a high D tier. Yeah, let's go low C tier. This is Kukulkan. That's a big-ass helmet. Let me double-check to make sure it's actually closed around the front. Hey, what's up, Pat? How's it going? Actually, hold on. Charlie's new costume? I don't believe I do. You know what? That's a fair point. Let me double check Charlie's costume. So, as you can see, it actually is a helmet. Now, it's not really clear how deep this helmet goes. So, I'm just going to assume it's not actually hollow in the back and that it actually forms like a proper helmet. In which case, you get like typical helmet value because you still have stuff coming out the front. Where do we put a generic helmet? Like above Leonidas tier, I guess? Like high C tier? Yeah, I think high C tier is fair. Yeah, you know what? Let me go look up Charlie's skin real quick. Ah, okay. I see where this is going. So this is Charlemagne. This is Charlemagne with his hat from the recent Kalia Boys event. I mean, yeah, that holds a decent amount. Although I think at this point we also need to bring up another one of our contestants. This is Yamato Takeru. They're pretty comparable, I'd say. They both hold quite a bit. It looks like they hold a similar amount relative to their head, like their overall head size. So wherever they go, they're going to be pretty much directly on top of each other. I mean, that's a decent amount. I say like B tier is fair. Let's go like 1 under Mordred. B tier for both Yamato Takeru and Charlemagne. His icon is a bit fucked. Not much I can do about that. I'll have to fix it in post. Along with Caesar being missing. It's a pretty big promotion going from F tier to B tier. Damn. What else we got? Ushi Gozen. Going with a bit of a faceplate design. Oh, Kimio with a skip the current... I almost said roll. Song. There we go. So, right, unfortunately, this isn't Samurai Remnant, Ushi Gozen, because that one would have like a hell of a head. This one, though, is just a face mask, which will retain liquid. But, like, I think volume-wise, you're going to be pretty limited with a face mask. Something in, face mask. That's like E tier. There we go. Whose hat would I fill? Ash. Ash the Savior. Hold on. This is Ash. This is Ash the Witch. As you can see, not only is the hat voluminous, It also has a funnel shape for convenient loading, and also because the hole is smaller than her head, it will in fact form a perfect seal. It is spec-wise a far superior hat to Castoria's. Yeah, it's spelled AESC, but that just means ash, like ash wood. If you heard her name on JP, it's Tenelico, but you know it's ash. All right, let's see. Where does this hat go? I'm thinking it goes like A tier, maybe just one above, one below Paris, because Apollo's a hard act to beat. What are you putting in her hat? Clam chowder. What do you mean? What do you think I was putting in her hat? All right, this is Popes Johanna. I chose this Ascension because she has the biggest hat in that, and that's a big hat. That's a deep hat, too. Unfortunately, specifically for her, her hairstyle makes it so that it does not form a perfect seal. So I have to take points off in the flip test. But, you know, for volume in the fill test, it does quite well. So I'm thinking like B tier, high B tier. Maybe not high B tier, like mid B tier. Maybe like one under Charlie. It's a beer stein of chowder. Our Pope hat seal on top. You know, I've never had the opportunity to handle the Pope's hat, so I don't know. Ah, here we go. Another one. For the Cabbie Club. Look at this. It's Medusa. Yeah, listen, as a funny joke, Steno and Uriel just filled her hat with clam chowder and told her to put it on. So yeah, I'm going to put her along with the other two. So Takeru, Charlemagne, Medusa. Pope hats are seal on top. Thank you for checking, Komodo. Okay, so unfortunately, Summer Artoria has more or less the same problem as MHX, in that there's a huge fucking hole out the back. Now, the hole is sealed, but it's going to make actually filling the thing difficult. So unfortunately, Summer Castoria, probably like, I don't know, same ranking as MHX. Get out of the way, Brocky. There we go. Okay, this is Chloe von Einsburn. She is dressed up as Tamamo Cat. Now, normally I wouldn't count cat ears in and of itself. Actually, maybe I would. I don't know. As an accessory. However, I want to point out the ears themselves are cup-shaped. And so you could fill them. However, they would fail the flip test because the clam chowder would immediately come flowing out the second she put it back on. So unfortunately, I think I'm going to have to give this one like an E tier. Maybe like one above the masks. There we go. Oh. And N64 controller. Would it form a seal with the ear fur? That's an excellent question. I don't know, truth be told. I feel like that's gambling an awful lot, though. Because you'd have to form that seal every time. I mean, it's a pretty normal hat. It's a weird shaped hat, but it's a pretty normal hat that UDK Bargast has. Okay, next up. One of our old friends. Kate Cooker Priestess. The superior Baobanshi. So, I want to point out, this thing has both sponge-like and receptacle-like properties. Downside, if you use this hat too much, it might become cursed and come after you. This is like a very solid A, maybe EX tier hat. Just because for volume absorption, like you get the best of both worlds. It's a soaker. So yeah, I'm thinking like as long as you're willing to wring it out, you can carry quite a bit with it. No, Kaneko, fuck. So yeah, EX tier. All right, next up we have Theseus. He's wearing flowers on his head. Although perhaps not going to San Francisco. That is a F tier. Ah, Shingen. Takeda Shingen. So he has like a... I mean, if he used his arms, that'd be no contest. However, I don't believe his mask actually forms an effective seal. As you can tell, it's just like, it's like he's got those little solar panels off to the side. I don't think this actually retains anything, truth be told. It just looks really impressive. So you know what? I'm going to say F tier. Because going somewhere for retaining chowder. Ooh. Santa Nemo. Bucket hat. All right, same as mashed here. Where did I put mash? There you are. Oh, Coffee Plebs. Give me the song. Thank you. My savior. All right. So we have Shiny Hassan. So he has both a hood and also a mask. So you get like neither are like high tier headwear. However, you get like a little bit of retention in both. You know, the mask has eye holes, so like presumably some's going to come out there. So you can only get so much off the mask. However, the hood gives him like a little bit of an advantage. You get some coverage, like some volume to work with. Oh no! The price for being a good coffee pleb. I'm sorry. I have to carry out this contract. And no good deed goes unpunished. I salute you, good sir. All right, but yeah, where do we put Shiny Hassan? I think I get like a little hat and a little mask. That's like good enough to go into like D tier, just barely. Just because you get like a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. And you know what? While we're at it, let's take care of the other Hassans as well, because they kind of fit under similar dealings. Except just without a hood. So I think like the average one goes into E tier. Yeah, like let's put Serenity in E tier next to Altera. Same for where'd she go? 100 personas. Like we're only counting one of the 100 personas because of Gestalt rules. You think Cursed Arm would rank higher? Let's take a look. Where did I put him? So this is Cursed Arm Hassan. He has a mask. To my understanding, it's secured quite tightly to his face. And, I mean, it's hard to tell, like, because he has a much bigger hood. We don't know if it's covered, like, at the bottom, because it has, like, tatters and stuff. But assuming the part above the tatters is, like, actually a seal, I don't know. Like, yeah, it could hold quite a bit. It's not quite a onesie, but, like, you know, you get a decent amount in there. You know what? I believe Cursed Arm Hassan goes to... I want to say like low C tier. How about that? He's quite lean, so I can fill it up more. God. Horrifying. Oh, yes. Let's deal with Nidacris. Nidacris is wearing a headband. So, Steno tier. Oh. Okay, chat. I got a good one. I think you're gonna like this one. This is Shuten Doji. She does not have a traditional hat. However, she has a JO crystal. She carries a little bit of clam chowder in it for luck. However, what if I told you that Onicure has a significantly larger and more powerful JO crystal? Look at that. You could get some in there. Now, the form factor gets you some points. However, unfortunately, the size is quite small, even though it retains it well. So I can only give so much. I think it's like an Ushi tier for Onicure. Maybe like one above Helena, just for convenience. And OG Shuten probably goes in the tier below, because it's a small amount, but you can retain it. Well, her jug, no. She never puts her jug on her head, so it's not a hat. First chowder in other orifices. True. Okay, let's talk about another duo. This is Chin Liang Yu. She has little puffs. I don't know what these are called. The little haircut things on her head. This is Summer Musashi. Same deal, but with one. Just half the capacity. Now the question is, how much do you get in there? Each is like a serving size. And so I think like Liang Yu might actually... I'm thinking Liang Yu's maybe like around Suzuka's tier. Just because, 2 servings, that might be good enough. Yeah, like around Suzuka's size. And Zerksashi ends up in... Where the fuck did I put her? There we go. Yeah, lower in the tier. Let's say like around Uji as well. There we go. Yeah. They like bracket D tier. This is Charlotte Corday. Classic Charlotte. She has quite a big hat. However, it is worn loosely on her head. Therefore, you're likely to get some spillage. So plus points for volume in the fill test, minus points for the flip test. I think that still gets you a pretty respectable score, though. So I'm thinking like somewhere in C tier, maybe like right above Anna. She could jam it down snug? I suppose so. You know what? B tier. Low B tier. I'll say that because it's a hat that can that can have a perfect seal. Hypothetically, right? You don't have to do anything extraordinary for it. I think that's reasonable enough. Okay, this one is a real downer. This is Carmilla. She has a fancy looking hat. It looks like it could hold some, but unfortunately, it's full of holes. Now the center might not be. The center might actually provide cover. However, all the stuff to the side, the rim, nah, that's no good. So you just get like a tiny little, you effectively have like a bowler hat worth of storage there. Something like, maybe like one above Tlaloc. Hey, welcome back, Nate. Thank you for the 52 months. How you doing? Good, sir. All right, this is Saber Astolfo. This is Rag tier. It's barely a hat. You know what? I'm going to say the same for Saber Shiki if I remember to put her in. Yeah. So I have Decapitating Bunny, because that's the only form of Shiki with any kind of hat. So same deal, F tier. Not really much storage there. Okay, let's take care of the Santas, the other Santas. Okay, actually, Nightingale's a really big head. What the fuck? Dude, that's way bigger than Santa Altar. Holy shit. Like, Santa Altar is like a normal Santa hat. Santa Nightingale is like a double-sided Santa hat. Holy shit. Actually, Nightingale might get some bonus points there. Like, regular Santa Altar, I think, is like a C tier. It's a pretty standard hat, all things considered. Nightingale, though. Santa Nightingale. Ooh. Adult oven. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, solid B tier. Solid B tier. I'm going to say, like, maybe one below Lancelot and Mordred. Actually, probably one above Mordred, because the leak's not, like... It's not as obvious. All right. It's time for crime and chowder. All things considered, a pretty standard hat. Nothing to see there. Lalter. Lalter is kind of like the same boat as Mordred, I'd say. Maybe like a slightly better seal than Mordred, but you still have like a huge eye hole for stuff to come out of. I don't know. It's like an... Oh, no, there's 2 holes. Never mind. Worse than Mordred. Okay, so crime goes into C tier. Lalter goes into, like, I don't know. I want to say, like, a low B tier. No, actually, the eye holes are pretty high up, I think. Maybe, like, C tier? I'll put it with Anna. Oh. I smell victory. Okay, let's take a look at Amadeus. I feel like you don't actually get that much more coverage than, like, than Helena. It's just that it looks really big. And you get, like, the face mask as well, which I guess kind of counts. You get, like, you get a little credit for that. So I'm going to say maybe like Nito tier. Maybe like one above Nito. Chad, this is exhausting. Who'd have thought science could be such a... such a rigorous endeavor. All right. So we have Arthur. He has a hood. Let's take care of a couple of hooded characters at once. We got, like, Echan also has a hood. I think their hoods are pretty similar. Like, Echan's is longer. But I think they kind of have the same hood problem where, like, you can get stuff in, but keeping it in there is not the easiest thing in the world. Easy to fill, hard to retain. Yeah, I think that's fair. Yeah, Gray's kind of in the same boat, isn't she? Yeah, for that reason, I think Hood Gang goes in... they have to be lower than Shiny Asan. So I'm going to say, like, E tier. Let's say, like, one above the Veils. How about that? Actually, where's Robin? No, never mind. Never mind. God. No, I've completely miscalculated. Hold on. Yeah, you know what? D tier. D tier. D tier for the hoods. Oh, yeah. We'll take Kagetora as well, because Kagetora's hood is largely similar. And, yeah, and Merlin, Jesus. Everyone's got a hood going on. I mean, Kiara's not really a hood, but, you know what? We'll give her her due. We'll give her her due. Cascu gets, like, a little bonus because his has, like, the absorbent layer of fluff. Did I forget a hood? I think I might have left one around somewhere. First Hassan. That's an interesting question. Also, hold on. Ishtar has the same tiara as Aresh. So I'm going to put her in Aresh tier. Gray's Hood, thank you. There we go. God. Man, this last bunch of servants is a real pain, huh? It's like a block of petrified chowder. Anyway, this is Lakshmi Bai. I'm gonna put her in Nemo tier. You know, turban. You get pretty similar coverage. Rhaenys. That's a really small head. What the fuck? Why is her head so small? Probably next to Helena. Or the Archer Helena. There, and then Lakshmi Bai goes with Nemo. Oh, here's a good one. Look at this, buddy. Ashwataman. Oh, yeah. You see that? Yeah, let's take a closer look. It's kind of hard to tell because of the fire. It's super distracting. I think this helmet actually does form a complete seal. It's a little hard to tell because he's such a clusterfuck. Would fire burn the chowder? Not necessarily. Depending on how well insulated the helmet is, the fire could just serve as a self-heating device. It's chowder that keeps warm. Wow, amazing. You know what? I'm gonna put Ashwataman one above Mordred. What a fucking mess. Oh, actually, here's a very interesting one. Let me go find him real quick. So this is Tyra no Kagekiyo. She has a hat that's around Suzuka Gozen size, and she also has a mask on top of that. Small capacity on both. However, I don't know. You get a little bit of value here, a little bit of value there. It might be enough to give you an advantage. Let's see how far that gets her. Let's see. I'm going to say, like, bottom of C tier, one under Cursestorm. All right. So, unfortunately, Kichihogen only has roughly an ice cream cone's worth of storage, assuming the horn comes off. I don't know if it does. I'm going to assume it does for the purposes of this tier list. That's probably like a D tier. I'm going to say like one below Ushi for Kichihogen. All right, let's see. Queen Morgan. Is Morgan's hat worth filling in 2024? It is not. I see her head on top of her hat. Never mind. All right, unfortunately, Queen Morgan gets an F tier. All right. Number of clones. Listen, Gestalt, I can't really count them. Now, Melusine, I think as far as masks go, Melusine might be the champion. Because look at that. That's a bowl. That's a natural bowl as a mask. Assuming it stays on tightly, that's a perfect seal. I don't know how she sees anything if she fills that up, but you know. I'm thinking I'm thinking Melcy might be like our first masked character to actually go deep. I'm thinking like C tier somewhere. Here, I'm gonna say one below UDK Bargist. Covers her nose too. Okay, maybe one above Lalter. Oh, look at this. The Gun Pope. Now that's a hat. It's not quite as big as Johanna's, but that's still a decent amount. That hat is as big as her head, vertically. Are those ears? Does she actually have bunny ears? I think those are decorative, right? I don't think she has bunny ears. I don't think that's real. Here, you know, let's take her sprite. Hold on. Ah, here we go. You see this? Yeah, ears are to the side and behind the hat. So I think we're good. The hat is actually quite shallow, though, as it turns out. So I think for that reason, even though it's a tall hat, you know, you lose some in depth. I'm going to say like around Kukulkan tier. No, I think it's too low. You know, you get height for the depth that you sacrifice. I'm going to say one below Columbus. It's like a flagon. The gun halo, no. You don't put chowder in the guns. That's horrifying. That's how you get a jam. Okay, so normally, right? You wouldn't think of Okita Alter as having a hat. However, so we have two dimensions to consider here. One is that Rengoku is wearing a hooded jacket. Secondly, in her third ascension, Rengoku becomes attached, presumably in an airtight way, to her hair. And so I think that she may actually have a perfect system here. And so you fill up Rengoku, and then she turns into Ascension 3, and it just stays there like a fucking rocket booster. I think we might have a perfect seal here. Maybe a little bit of difficulty in the fill test, but no, you get volume, you get the flip test. That's pretty high tier. Ooh, EX tier? You know what? I think EX tier, yeah. You know, bottom of EX tier. One below Balbin. Has the Coom sword. Oh, it's in the sheath. All right, let's see who else I got. Ah, the Summer Servants. Okay, so. Is that a straw hat? That's going to leak, isn't it? I don't think that actually holds anything. Sun hat? Yeah, okay. In that case, Summer Anastasia probably has to go into, like, I don't know, like F tier. Look at Visca. What is Frozen Chowder? Okay, this is just straight up cheating. Because we've seen Charlotte's NP, right? How she opens her hat and it spews out shit everywhere. So her hat holds way more than it physically appears. Like, she fucking flips open her hat and rivers of chowder come out. I think that's worth special consideration. Yeah, it's true. It's a hat of holding. It's a hat of chowder holding. And for that reason, I think I'm going to put her one below Paul Bunyan. Because she canonically pulls shit out of her hat. I guess the only downside is that there is a limit to how much, like how fast you could fill the hat. All right. Somerset has a visor. It doesn't really hold anything. It's at a wrong angle for... Yeah, it's at the wrong angle for that. Like, maybe you can hold a little up the top. If you fill up from the top, like, that's it. No, that's about the same as a mask. There we go. Oh, boy. Oh, wait, another one for Hood Gang. This is Jacques Demolay. Yeah, no, I don't see anything special about this one. I'll put her with Arthur. Zenobia. Okay, so let's take a look at Zenobia, right? Because the crown obviously doesn't hold anything. However, if we look at the proper part of this image, there we go. We can see that the hood, that her veil sort of head thing actually is sealed on the back.
Donuts.
Oh, thank you for the 50 bit, Strong My. Jellyfish hat from Summer Marie. Oh, that's a good... The jellyfish? Actually, hold on. You make him a good point. A very good point. Hold on. We'll go to her next. So I think Altera Syndrome, and maybe it retains more than your average veil because it's actually sealed at the front, but it'll still leak out the back. Sure. Let's put an Altera tier. I think that's reasonable. Summer Marie, though. Summer Marie. God, what is this thing? Are you fucking kidding me? Look at this. Her hat. Not only is her hat like fucking 10 times bigger than her head, it also has a Chaos Emerald inside of it. What the fuck? She could fit inside of her own hat. That's insane. Yeah, you know what? Fair play. I think Summer Marie has to go to, Jeez, I'm thinking like EX tier. Tell you what, one above the Mecha Ellies. How's that sound? Actually, yeah, you know what? Yeah, perfect coverage. It doesn't cover the entire body. However, you can just like, you can actually enter it. You know what? Yeah. I think it's fair. Actually, probably even better than Taiga's. There we go. Look at this. I think this is comparable to Castoria's other hat. So maybe not as good as Castoria, but like still a very solid hat. So Karen probably needs to go to... I'm thinking like one below Medusa. B tier. Oh, I think we got a contender here, boys. Miss Crane's hat. You know what? I'm going to say this one has the same properties as Raiko's. A little, like, you get more volume, but the form factor, you don't have a flat base, because you can see it, like, sort of bending around the top. So I think she's roughly comparable to Raiko. Actually, see Avenger filling Karen's hat with chowder. All right. Yeah. Right next to Raiko. Oh, God. Karna wears a hood. It is a hood with like a relatively good seal because it like, wait a second, doesn't it just go into his bodysuit? Is that true? No, it's like a mantle, isn't it? Hold on. Karna has a hood. But like the hood, it's his body. His body is directly underneath the hood. Oh my God, I think this is a perfect seal. I think we have a Taiga situation here. Isn't it? It goes into his neck. All right. Santa Karna. I'm going to say one below Taiga. Oh, that's horrifying. Wow, what an amazing hat. Her hat might not be that impressive, but if anybody has experience balancing all that chowder on her head, it's probably Karen. Doman. Skull. Skull Eboshi Chowder. Chowder Receptacle. The Great Satan Ashia Doman. It's a tall hat. It is unobstructed and it forms a seal on his head. I'm going to say that's at least as good as Johanna's hat. Probably a little better, considering it actually does form a seal. Yeah, so I'll say one above Johanna, B tier. Considering him in or out of the jar, I'm not going to count the jar because he never puts the jar on his head, right? Like, he goes inside the jar. What is this thing? It's tiny. What the fuck? Get out of here, Suna. That is a disgustingly small hat. I'm going to say D tier. All right. Ritra. Ritra wears a veil and another veil. I don't think she really gets that much out of it. That's about like that, maybe like slightly better than the other veiled characters for that reason, because she has two, but nah. It's not great. All right. Let's backtrack a little bit. Phantom in the Opera has like half a mask. That's like trying to hold liquid on a broken plate. That's no good. I'm going to say like that's around as good as Asterios. Maybe a little worse. And Matahari has a veil, but it's like barely a veil at that. It's super tiny. So I'm going to say Matahari also goes into F tier. Actually, probably like below Angra. This is retention. All right, Carmilla. Sorry, Carmilla. The one without the car. Tiny face mask with eye holes? No, that's nothing. That's nothing. That's, I'd probably put her like one below Seishonagon. Now, Lubu may seem like he has a very impressive headpiece. However, if you actually look at his hat, it's a tiny fucking hat. It's about as big as Suna's hat. Maybe slightly bigger because his body's really big. But has a very small hat. Spartacus. Oh, look at this thing. Now that's a hat. Unfortunately, it doesn't. You can't really like hold anything below the eye holes. Sorry, above the eye holes. So you get kind of like the bowl cinder, but it is a very round bowl. He has a very big head. Let's check the sides. Yeah, around the part where his eyes are. You also got the ear holes. That won't last. Maybe you can like retain any stuff above his eyes. That's like an okay amount. That's like a tea kettle's worth. It's not terrible. I'm gonna say one below Kukulkan. All right, Edmund, the other Edmund. I'm gonna put him in Charlotte tier, like Charlotte 1 tier. Because much like Charlotte, you kind of have like the efficacy of the hat compromised by his hairdo, or the way he wears it. You know, the tendrils of darkness might break the seal on that hat, but it is a fairly big hat. So B tier. I'm gonna put him below Charlotte just because it's a little harder for him to just wear his hat different. Oh, the Rat Pack. All right, I think it's safe to say Daikokuten goes into maybe like one above Steno and Uriel because there's two of them. Not really much of a hat. Summer Kiara. So while the hat is nice, and you could probably fill it a decent amount, there is a hole either in the back or at the top for her hair. And so the problem with this is that it's going to fail the fill test super hard. Like, if you wanted to get around that, you'd have to, like, flip the hat off her head, fill it, and then, like, slap it back on without, like, removing the back. I don't know. It seems a little inconvenient to me. I'll probably put her, like, a cut above MHX. No, probably a cut below the two Castorias. You could pour it in from the top through the hair hole? I suppose so. I feel like the main entrance would get blocked very quickly, though. It's like a storm drain with a bunch of leaves in it. You know, depends on how chunky the chowder is. All right, another Pope hat has entered the ring. This is Summer Abigail. Now, I think because the hat is proportional to her body, it's going to be smaller than Johanna's, but it's still a pretty decent hat. I'm really going to say like B tier. Surely I did not put Summer Tomoe in here. Good, I didn't. I did put her in here. Why'd I put her in here? Is it because of the VR mask? Maybe I put her in because of the VR mask. All right, VR mask probably goes with, I don't fucking know. It's like with Shinpachi. Actually, probably one above the visor. I'll give her that much credit. All right, now look at this. This is Van Gogh. She has... It's hard to tell from the front, but this is a fierce... Wait, hold on. Is that sealed? Oh, no! It's a false alarm! Her hat doesn't actually retain liquid. It's sealed. I thought you could just, like, put stuff in the back in the sunflower hat thing. Oh, no. Isn't that part of it? Well, you know, you can still use it as a hat, I suppose. Shit. What if the inside is just red? Here's the thing, though. It looks like it's a flat surface. Like, there's no depth inside the hat. Like, it looks like the hat is stopped up. Oh, shit. I think Van Gogh has to go in F tier. Damn. Like, it seems like there's like a little like a little inlet. Like, there's like a tiny bit, right, of space between the flower part and the red part. But, like, I feel like it just stops at the red part. Let me check the other Van Goghs real quick. What if the inside is just red? I don't know. I think as far as I could tell, it looks like it's a solid, like... It looks like it's solid. At least to my eyes, it looks solid. Oh, yes, Wanderlex. I'm having a great time. Okay, if we went back to Van Gogh's default hat, it's not great either. It looks like it holds a tiny bit. Well, actually, no, hold on a second. It looks different. It looks different. Shit, man. This is hard. They stepped on a landmine with this one. If we go with Ascension 1, I think... Like, that is a hat. I don't know if there's any depth to it, but presumably there's actually enough to, like, hold her head. Assuming it stays where it is, I'd say, like, Ascension 1 Van Gogh... Oh my god, where the fuck is she? There she is. Yeah, I'd say, like, Talalak here. What is this song, man? Dude, what the fuck? Estimates you ever experienced? Yeah, no kidding. All right, here's a heavy hitter. This is Wangina. She has a space helmet. 360-degree coverage. It is a fishbowl. It passes the fill test, the flip test, and the volume test. Gentlemen, EX tier. It's all chowder's not that anymore. Yeah, I'm going to say EX tier, probably like one above like double X, because there's just more space there to fill. Yeah, it should be sealed. Let's see, who do we have left? Okay, this is Creamhilled. Creamhilled's got like a couple of small hats. I think I like her first Ascension hat more. You get more volume out of it. Second one's a little too small. Well, it's like a tiny, that's like a fez, isn't it? Yeah. You know what? Probably somewhere in D tier. I'm gonna put it like one below Reynes. How many hours into the list? We've been at this for a little while. Ah, another serious contender. So this is Tametomo. Minamoto no Tametomo. He is a robot, I think. So it's a little hard to tell, but I think, judging by these images, you can actually tell that his helmet, like, it seems to form a pretty tight seal. Like, maybe there's a little wiring going into it. The eyes are sealed, that is true. So I think we have another, like, EX tier contender here. The only issue is I've never seen him remove his helmet, so you'd have to actually, like... You'd probably have to fill it through some other port. But I do believe it forms a complete seal. If he's a robot, isn't that just his head? Oh, you think we might have a Danzo situation? Oh, you're right. We don't know if he's a robot, if he can work, if he can remove his head or not. I don't think we've ever seen him do that. Shit. In that case, you'd have to just go with, like, sponge strats. You get some material there, but damn. All right. What a bust. I thought Tamitomo would be good. Babbage, you say? A very interesting proposition. Yeah, I'm going to say like around Tescat tier for Tamitomo. All right, Babbage. Charles Babbage. So here's the thing about Babbage. Oh man, maybe he's already cooking chowder in there. So here's the thing, right? If we extrapolate from the Helter Skelters, because the Helter Skelters in America have people inside them, I think. And so there has to be empty space for a person inside of the Helter Skelter. So if we assume, right, which is quite an assumption, but if we assume that there is indeed a person inside of Babbage, all of Babbage, like that's a drum, that's a colossal drum, and it fits into a perfect seal. Is he empty? I don't actually know if he's empty or not. But if there is space to fill, which I think the implication is that there is space to fill, you can fill him with an immense amount of chowder and it will stay warm. He's like the world's biggest thermos. You know what? I think that's an EX tier. He's the king of chowder. Oh, what is this song? Hold on. Let me just do this real quick. Yeah, I'm going to say one above the Mecha Ellies. And mouse spinning A and EX. That's true. There's more EX than A. But there's so many hats that go beyond hat-like status. All right, what is this? This is a visor. I'm going to put her next to Seishonagon. That's an Ash tier hat. Holy shit. Oh, the one downside is that Elizabeth's horns poke through. But wait, the horns poke out the sides, not in the center column. No, I think the column is safe. You just can't use it as a funnel. Yeah, they're on the rim. They're not in the center. Yeah, I think we're good. Maybe slightly inferior to Ash the Savior's hat. But that's still quite a hat. That's like an A tier hat. Francis Drake has a really big pirate hat. Where does that put her? Probably like a solid B tier. I'm going to say maybe like one above the lads. Yeah. What is this? This is a tiara. What about this? This is a veil. Okay, so tiaras go into F tier. Veils go into Altera tier. E tier. Pathetic. Oh, Nero Bride. So Nero Bride, does her veil get additional coverage? Because it's kind of weird, right? It looks like there's actually some volume to it, and it seems to be made out of a thicker material than the other veils. But once he puts it on, it's just going to spill out anyway. So we can't give her too much credit. However, I think as far as the veils go, she's probably the best of the veils. Cheesecloth! God. Coup Alter. That is a hood and not a particularly good one. Low hood tier. Yeah, not. I kind of wish past me had listened to my own advice when I fucking structured this. All right, this is Maeve. She has a tiara. That's no good. This is Geronimo. He has a tiara. That's not a tiara. That's a headband. Also no good. This is Kiritsugu. He has a hood. He has a hood and some bandages. I don't know. Do we count the bandages? That's some absorption. That's not a lot of absorption though. Maybe it gives him like an edge over like gray. Does Maeve's warden costume have a hat? Oh, for fuck's sake. Hold on, let me check. You're right, it has a hat. It's a pretty big one at that. It is like, it's like an M. Bison head. It is Charlemagne size. You know what? Maeve gets a promotion. She gets one below Charlemagne. Geronimo, unfortunately, has a very thin bandana, so that probably puts him like, I don't know, steno-urial tier. Whew. This is Xuanzang. She has a massive fucking bucket. It looks a substantial amount like girthier than Mash's hat, as far as hats go. I don't know what's up with the spike. It's a little weird. But you know what? It's like a point to grab onto. She can like embed it into the ground before she fills it up. So I'm thinking somewhere in B tier is probably safer. Actually, no, it's a big hat. I'm thinking maybe like low A tier. Maybe like, maybe one above Marianne. There we go. All right, so we have Kotaro Fuma, who does not appear to have a hat in this. However, he's got this hat, and unlike the others, he actually seems to be filling it out. It does not have hair spilling out of the hat itself, so it actually forms a proper seal. It's not a big hat, but I think as far as hats go, it'll still get him some credit. I'm thinking probably like, I don't know, around where Koyan Light is. See me post this with no explanation? God. That'd be awful. All right, this is Quetzalcoatl. She has a huge headpiece. However, it does look like her hair is just spilling out here and there. It's like a couple of tubes, but none of them are watertight. Do I have any supplemental images? Let me double check. I don't appear to. Not for Ketz. See, unfortunately, you get a little absorption. But, I mean, really, it's the structure of a candle. More so than a... more so than a proper fluid receptacle. So I'm going to say, like, maybe one above the rags. This is Sitanai. Sitanai has a fairly substantial hat. I mean, to be fair, Ilya herself is a little small, so that's going to counterbalance it a little bit. But that's a big hat. It's a big hat. It's quite voluminous. It seems to form a proper sail. It's bowl-shaped. It's quite convenient. You get that utility. I think it's sealed. I'm going to say B tier. Bottom of B tier. I do think the hat holds a fair bit, and it seals. All right, who we got next? This is Yang. Yang Weifei. I don't know what the fuck that is on her head. It looks like a, It looks like a hat. It seems to be extremely shallow, though. I don't think it can actually retain that much, because it seems like a lot of the space is already filled. So I'm going to say that's like a super low E tier. All right, who is our next step? Ah, Sen no Rikyu. Historical Yang had a body type similar to Jinako. Oh, damn. What a flat hat. Hold on, let's get another angle on this. I mean, it forms a seal, but it just looks like a really big fez, doesn't it? Fucking Phil Fish over here. Where would that put her? You're thinking a low C for the bowl. On capacity, I might be inclined to agree. I think you could get a little more out of it than, like, Kotaro. So I'm going to say Kotaro tier. Oh, this isn't fair. Look at this. We know this comes off. We know this helmet comes off. Like, you can fit a decent amount in there. Like, because of our rules, you wouldn't be allowed to fill the entire suit because you have to take the helmet off. Actually, I've never seen Britomart partially inner armor. Maybe it's like a onesie situation, but I think it's like a helmet comes off kind of deal. And so you'd only be filling the helmet, which is still a lot. Because I do believe it is airtight. Not only a bucket, but also a whisk. Mordred situation? Yeah, I'd say like Mordred, but will you get a better seal? Pops on the back like an Ava plug? Dude, that'd be badass. Let me think. Yeah, A tier. That's a definite A tier. Is it an EX tier? Actually, no. If it's a complete seal of the head, that's an EX tier. Yeah. Let's say one above double X. All right. So Wu has a Sen no Rikyu kind of situation going on where she has a huge delivery bag on her head. Well, you can fill a decent amount in there. It is bigger, true. All right. So takeout bag, where does that put her? I'm going to say like top of C tier. Summer Wu spilling out of her clothes? Yeah, Summer Wu is a lot thicker than base Wu. Okay. We have Erisei and her tiny sailor hat. That's probably going to be a C tier. Then we have, okay, Summer Ipiki with a visor. Yeah, that's Same tier as Seishonagon. And then we have Summer Gareth with a cap. Okay, so Kotaro. Same as Kotaro. So let's say C tier for... Actually, probably D tier for Aries. That's a small hat. No, C tier, C tier. Like one above Carmilla. Visor. I'll give her an edge above Say, just because she has a really big visor. Oh, look at this. Don Quixote. Look at the size of this vessel. Holy shit. Yeah, you can fill that up pretty good. And I guess Sancho has the bonnet as well, but, you know. It's a small contribution. He is short, that's true. He is short but stout. I think that might be either a high C tier or a B tier. I think high C tier for now. Unless I have a reason to promote some guys up to B tier. Just to balance out the tier list. Alright, next up we have Kyokote Bakin. This is a really weird hat and it's kind of hard to parse out. But if you look at it from the side, it's like a visor effectively, right? It's like a cardboard sort of triangle. That's what it looks like. So I'm going to say for having a shit visor, probably one below Tomacat. Ah. Jufu. Look at the size of that hat. Damn. She ain't quite Marie, but she's getting there. That's a pretty fucking big hat, though. I'm thinking that's an A tier. That has to be an A tier. Maybe like one above Locusta. There we go. A tier for not being a tight seal? True. All right, our next contestant is Paul Bunyan, Super Bunyan. So Super Bunyan has the same properties as regular Bunyan, but the hat is different. So Paul Bunyan, or OG Paul Bunyan has like a normal hat. I think this one is like better suited for containing liquid. I don't think it has like a better seal than the other one. But like, I think you get like a little more volume. So I'm going to give Super Bunyan the edge on regular Bunyan.
Dick.
What a noise to get for that one. Super Bunyan is a true cam girl. Her chowder capacity increases with a number of super chats and donos. Oh my god. God, dude. All right. Next up, we have... the Trung Sisters. Okay, so I'm going to say, yeah, sort of the bowl hat meta. Hey, peaceful, thank you for the 63 months. Well, Fino, happy Easter. On this holy day, we're certainly doing something cursed. Doesn't bite us in the ass in some sort of cosmic way. All right. So yeah, I'm going to give her the edge above, I'm going to give them the edge above both Scheherazade and Huyan Zhou, just because there's two of them. So you get like twice the value. Like, I think duos I'm okay with counting as separate. Because they're like equally important as opposed to the gestalts. Well, they're discrete entities that are equally important as opposed to the gestalts that are just like a ton of things that just come at you at once. You feel like having chowder right now? Damn, you got a stronger stomach than I do. This is a Festion. You might have hope for a hat. However, it is actually just a... it's actually just a ridge. There's nothing there. That is an F tier. Ah, Dobrynia. Dobrynia's got a pretty decent hat. It's fairly big. It's meant to be snug, and it has absorbency. And so for this reason, I think this one will go to... Probably B tier. Yeah, B tier. Now, Santa Martha, I'm going to put alongside Santa Altar, because I don't think the hat's that much bigger than Santa Altar's, even though it has like two baubles. Country took offense to FGO strong sisters. They turned our George Washington figures into incest. All right, Santa Altar and C tier. We are getting close, lads. We're raking our way downtown. All right, this is Ranmaru. Ranmaru has a pretty typical cap. So I'm going to say she is... somewhere in C tier, I would assume. Like next to the Ilias. Declare king of each tier? Oh, all right. I could try. Remind me at the end. Salieri, not yet. All right, this is original recipe Baobanji. As you can see, she has quite a hat. However, it has a bunch of spikes coming out of it, which I think are exuding from her. And so I don't think this hat can actually hold liquid. Yeah, I'm sorry to say, I don't think this hat is actually going to hold that much. Because it is a ragged hat, and it also has spikes coming out of it. It is a leaky hat. So I'm probably going to say she's going to be the king of F tier. The queen of F tier. It's already melting. I don't think chowder will help. Oh, no. Okay, next up, we have Lartoria. I'm going to say she has the same issues as Lalter. It's just that there's like more absorbance, so that probably gives her the edge on that department. It's a little hard to tell with Lartoria, right? Because she has such a messy model. If we look closely at her head, like we can see that it's not a perfect seal between like the lion's mane and like the metal part of the helmet. So actually it might be a little worse than Lalter's. It's hard to tell, right? Because there's like advantages and disadvantages. Like you get some sponging going on, but you lose a complete seal. I'm not gonna say like one above Lalter for the time being. Okay, our next contestant is... where is she? Where is Da Vinci? There she is. Look at that hat. Doesn't seem very absorbent. Actually, I don't think it even makes a complete seal. What the fuck is that? It's a piece of cloth. It's effectively just a piece of cloth. Yeah, it's a veil. All right, this is Anne and Mary. Mary's not really wearing a hat. Anne's wearing a pirate hat, so probably C tier. Martha, I'm thinking another C tier on this one. Just because the actual service area, like the actual volume of the hat is small, even though it has a wide service area. Mary's hood, I mean, if she doesn't wear it, it doesn't really count. A better hat than Carmilla, but not one with a lot of depth to it. I was going to say like one above Casgill, maybe. First Hassan. So we don't actually know if there's anything inside the armor for First Hassan. Is he like a spirit of vengeance? Well, spirit of death? That's just inhabiting armor? Is there a guy inside that's going to be very unhappy when he has clam chowder in his skull helmet? Bones, yeah. Hey, more space for chowder, right? There's a mouth under the veil? Oh, yeah. True, so if we consider the helmet, like here's the thing, right? The helmet is a very leaky helmet. There are a lot of holes in that helmet. It's not a perfect seal. You get some retention, right? But I think we have a bit of a Leonidas problem with this one where, like, just because the holes are so high up, you're not going to get that much, storage going. So I'm thinking probably a D tier. First form with the hood, I wouldn't, because the helmet would take precedence over the hood. And unlike a lot of other forms of headwear, because those two occupy like a very similar space, you wouldn't like fill the helmet and the hood. I don't know. It seems awfully unintuitive to me. I'm gonna say no. This is Cleo. She has a headband. That's no good. Next up, we have Cha-Cha. So Cha-Cha, I'm going to say is... I don't know. I think her helmet actually does retain some stuff. It's just that you don't get a whole lot of volume to it. I think his Cha-Cha's kind of small to begin with. I don't know. Maybe like one under Mephistopheles. Mid-C tier, I think is fair for her. Everybody knew what she was into. Yeah, clam chowder bowls. All right. Alter Ego Kiara. I'm going to treat this like a hood. Well, probably like a better hood, right? Because you actually get some sort of seal on the front. But like everything's just going to spill out the back anyway. Like it's a much stronger seal than the other other veils. So I think in function it operates like a hood. I'm probably going to say I don't know, one below Merlin. Oh my god, how many more do we got? All right, we're on our final 2 rows. Whoo! Okay. Inshun. I'm going to call a Romulus on this one. Probably like a little below, just because it seems to be a cloth hood and not a metal one. So you might spring some leaks, but that's a pretty respectable hood. Or not a hood, a hat. It's kind of both, isn't it? Where the fuck did I put Romulus? Yeah, might have to do a little bit of rebalancing between the tiers. You can't give Kiara chowder over her head and not expect her to pick up your pieces. Okay, here we have Abigail Williams, the original. That is a very big hat. I don't know if it's like an Ash tier hat, but it's a huge fucking hat. I think we have like an A tier contender here. I'm probably going to say between Ash and Ellie. head. It would expand with the chowder. That's terrifying. All right, a VK Braun. Does a VK Braun have an airtight seal on its helmet? I think it does, actually. Like, you see screws to the side, but that thing's on there tight. It directly integrates into his bodysuit. So I think the one downside is that, like, assuming the bodysuit stays on, you can only insert chowder onto the helmet. And that limits how much you can get on there. But once it's in there, it's going to stay. So I think we have, like, an unconventional B tier going on here. Are the horns hollow? I don't know. I would assume they're solid and just, like, sort of bolted on from the inside. Huh. Yeah, I'm going to say one below Ashitaman. That's a B tier. All right. Ivan the Terrible. So on one hand, that looks like a very small hat, but it is well sealed. It is chalice shaped, and it also is on a very big body. So I'm actually going to say Ivan is a very solid, like, B, maybe like a low A tier. Yeah, but just, you know what? Yeah, low A tier. I made one above Xuanzang for size. Did I forget Salieri? I forgot Salieri. What the fuck is wrong with me? Oh, I downloaded his fucking his art twice, and I just forgot to put him in, to put his like icon in. All right, note to self: add Salieri. But yeah, suffice to say, once I put Salieri in, he's going to be at quite a high tier because you can take the helmet off. It seems to form a complete seal, and you slap it back on. That's like an EX tier, dude. I think Salieri could actually... yeah, no, he's up there. Probably, I'd put him... I'd say I'd put him a cut above Britomart. Between Britomart and Wangina. Next up, we have Sigurd. Now, here's the thing about Sigurd, right? He has a mask. The mask actually forms a pretty good seal on his face. And even though it's like presumably he has to breathe through it, right? So there's some place for water to get through. But here's my thinking. There are materials out there that let air in, but not water. Now, the problem is if it doesn't do both at the same time. So if you fucking filled his mask with chowder, he'd have a very bad time very quickly. But you could do it. You could do it. I think that counts for something. And so for having a good mask, I think that's like a solid C tier. Maybe like one above Melzine. Actually, there we go. Yeah, like high C tier. Beebs. What the fuck kind of hat is this? Why is the hole so big? What the fuck, baby? What's wrong with your hat? You know what? You go into the fucking mysterious heroine tier. She's got bad taste. Speaking of bad taste, here's Summer Maeve. Now, this could probably keep water in. I don't know. It seems awfully unwieldy, though. Like, because it's so loose. You're going to have stuff, like, coming out the sides. I'm thinking it's like a C tier. You know what? I'm going to say one below the hard hats. Oh, we have the strongest grocery hat. Oh, never mind. Actually, it's super shallow. It just looks like it's really big. But it has like a ski slope on it. No, that can't hold that much chowder. No, you can't even put it on top. It'll just slide right off. It's probably only about as big as Riku's. Okay, Santa Ketz. Looks very impressive. Very big, flashy headpiece. Unfortunately, it really just amounts to like a fucking headdress and a mask. So your actual absorption is quite low. Not absorption. Your actual retention is quite low. So maybe just like a very slight edge over regular Ketz. But not by much. Mori... Did we already do Mori Nagayoshi? I forget if we did. Hold on. We did not. So Mori Nagayoshi has the Lalter problem. You have the eye holes. They're pretty high up. But the benefit of his helmet is that you know it forms like a... Like, aside from the eye holes, you actually get like a complete seal. So that's pretty solid. I'd probably give him one above Lalter. Or Lalter and Lartoria. It's like a tie with Melu, right? Like, you get additional potential capacity, but, like, you have the holes in the front. All right, who's next? Poor Gareth. I'm putting her in Spartacus tier. Like, you can get some amount in there, like, because there is a contiguous section in the back. But the part where the visor's supposed to go, like, you can only fit so much. It's a kind of a shallow helmet. At least as far as... you know, fluid go. So I'm going to say maybe like around Spartacus tier, maybe a little below. Chen Gong. Look at that. It's like a takeout box. Oh, let me think. You know what? I'm going to say he's about on par with Wu. So that's top of C tier. All right. Now we have... Oh, what the fuck, Lartoria. All right. Same as Summer Martha. Sorry, lads. I'm destroying my voice. There we go. We do have some bangers left, though. Okay, so here is Space Ishtar. So I'm going to assume our horns aren't actually, like... I'm going to give her the benefit of the doubt and assume the horns are hollow for the purposes of this tier list. So you can have a lot of little clam chowder, like... they're like jelly cups. Yeah, they're like jelly cups, but with clam chowder. Like, listen, each one holds a minuscule amount. But you get enough of them. They count for something. Do we have a close analog anywhere here? Oh, yeah. Probably like one above Kichiogen. All right. We're close, lads. This is Europa. The bull is not a hat. Before anyone asks, the bull is not a hat. While I'm sure the bull could hold quite a bit of clam chowder, I think what we can tell from her art is that, like, the hat itself is probably just a crown, but I think it's a crown where you can actually fill it up from the top. Too many holes? I suppose that's true, yeah. It's like a slightly better tiara. Like, maybe we could get some to stay in, but I'd imagine it'd be quite difficult. So let's see. I'm going to say one below EO. She hunches a bit. All right, we got Canis. Canis has weird head accessories that aren't really a hat, but they aren't really a hairpin either, so I don't know what the fuck to call these. Yeah, that's F tier. Like down here. Odysseus. That's an EX tier. Dude, this helmet was made. This helmet was made for like fucking... It's like a fucking Gundam spacesuit. That thing's gonna keep everything in. There's no space for the chowder. Oh, you're saying it's very form-fitting. That's true. You know what? I'll say maybe top of A tier then. You make an excellent point that it actually is very tight around his face. Maybe like one below Paris. Is the mech a hat? I'm going to say the mech is not a hat. That might be a little too difficult of a sell. All right, we're down to our final four, lads. Let's deal with Bryn real quick. That is a veil, and not much of a veil at that. So let's send Bryn over to Ritratir. Final three. Oh, it's almost over, boys. It's almost over. We have Ilya. Ilya has a translucent hood that is waterproof. It's open in the front, so you can't hold that much in it. She does have a tank, though. She could probably just put the chowder in there, but you know what? That's not what this tier list is about. This tier list is about... This tier list is about headwear. And on that front, I say she probably has the strongest of the hoods. So I'm gonna say she's between Summer Kiara. No, probably one above Summer Kiara. Actually, no. That's not good enough. I'm gonna say one below Kylo Ren. No, one above Kylo Ren. There we go. I'm feeling indecisive. There we go. Middle of D tier. She's solo Surtr with chowder. To be fair, if I was getting doused with chowder for 60 turns, I'd probably feel some despair too. Okay. Next up. Well, here's the thing about hoods, Rio. Like, you put them on, right? They have to pass the flip test. And when you flip the hood back on, it just goes everywhere. Like, there's no seal on it. It just sort of... You just get a huge splash and a slosh. That's the problem with hoods. However, I think as far as hoods go, we have a pretty solid contender for our penultimate servant. This is Mysterious Alter Ego Lambda. It's not quite a onesie, however. The penguin will give you some... Yeah, you get some volume there. You just have to just put the chowder in the mouth of the penguin. And then you throw it back on, and it's going to go everywhere. But you know what? You got a little bit of volume going on. A respectable hood, if not an exemplary one. Let's say... I'm going to say one between... maybe between Wu and MHX. Plenty of volume in the chest area. Oof. Hey, what's up, Breaker? How you doing? All right, our final servant, gentlemen. It comes down to our last, but certainly not least member. It is Asclepius. I've chosen this surgical outfit because not only does he have a perfect helmet to go over his head, he also has a gas mask so he can drink in the flavor. He can make the chowder last. He has canisters of the stuff. And so Asclepius, like, he doesn't get 100% coverage because it's just his head and his like mask. But considering how much material he has, he's making the most of it. The retention is off the fucking charts with this guy. So the question is, where does he go? You know what, chat? Yeah, no, it is certainly watertight. I'm going to say because of the utilization of the mask combined with the coverage of the headpiece. That's like an A tier. I think it's like a low A tier, but it's an A tier. It's a very, very, very strong hat. Now, Hills asked me to pick the king of each tier. So let's do that. So I think for F tier, take a good look, lads. This is F tier. The king has to be Balba Sheed because she has a really big hat, but it's just got a couple of holes in it. Like, it almost works as a hat. And Summer Anastasia had a pretty similar problem. Now, E tier, I feel it's only fair that we give the nod to Orion, because Orion is the only hat on this tier list that is actually just a sponge. Well, actually, no, that's not true. That's not true. He's one of 2 characters in this tier list that are a sponge. And Orion has a lot less surface area to work with than Apollo. So I think it's getting E rank with such a small amount of surface area is a respectable accomplishment. Now, D tier is Kukulkan. You know, the helmet does give you good coverage. A lot of helmet characters ended up at the top of D tier just because the needs of the eye holes, the fact that they're a little shallow. It kind of restricts what they can do. So I think top of D tier is the appropriate place for Kukulkan. All right, C tier. The top of C tier is going to be captured by Wu. Summer Wu, who has a very big takeout bag for a hat. And you know what's in the takeout? Clam chowder, baby. It's what's for lunch. Moving on to B tier, we have the classic Castoria. Castoria's hat has the advantage of being literally shaped like a clam chowder bowl. But the disadvantage of the Castoria hat is that you only get so much space to work with. It's not a big hat, and it's not one that covers her entire head. Like her entire face, rather. So there is a limit to how high I can rank the Castoria hat. A tier, the biggest hat by far, best hat by far, has to go to Paris. Because Paris' hat is Apollo. And Apollo is huge. He is absorbent. And I guess if it really comes down to it, you can mop up the mess with more Apollos. And so yeah, Paris gets an A tier. Top of A tier. And now EX tier had a lot of very interesting candidates. Listen, we had some champions. We had the Mecha Ellies who could literally remove their heads. We had the space helmet characters that could do 360-degree coverage on their fucking face with chowder. We had the size changers, like, you know, the 2 Paul Bunions. We've had Summer Charlotte who could fucking make a portal to the clam chowder dimension. We have Taiga who has a onesie you could fill entirely from the mouth. We have Marie Antoinette and her giant fucking jellyfish hat. Hessian Lobo, where you just fill up the Hessian. Because for tier list purposes, we ruled the Hessian as Lobo's hat. We have Jinako, who has a portal to her room inside of the elephant statue, inside of the Ganesha statue. And you can fill up that entire space with chowder. But I think in the end, just simply by function of her powers, we have to give the ultimate hat to King Protea. Sinister King Protea, because she has a huge hat and she can grow infinitely large. It is by definition the most volume you could have in a hat in the game. Where does Shigeki fall on this tier list? You know what? Should we show it again? Let's pull it up. And once again, I want to thank you to Salt for denying me a good night's sleep by showing me this. Oh my gosh, so many images in here. I should just add it again. It'll be faster. Hold on. Hold on. Where'd I put this image? Oh, I got it. Yeah, put it on. Put the hat back on. And there you go, lads. This is the tier list. The hat tier list. I want to thank Trung Mai for picking this as a goal stream. What the fuck have we done? Hey, chat, you wanna get the clam chowder taste out of your mouths? Here, let me go back to Gacha real quick. Oops. Hold on. Did one of my apps crash? What happened? They all crashed. Oh, it's probably because it's a reset. Twitch chowder, I suppose so. All right. There we go. All right, we're back on main, boys. Whoo! Oh, that was exhausting. But you know what, chat? I think we did a good deed. And by a good deed, I mean a very, very bad deed. We committed many crimes. Also, I hope you guys all did your Road to 7 quests. Because if you didn't, that ship has sailed. I'm going to Nikkei. I'll do that on my own time just because I want to record it. Oh, we went all the way to 9 p.m. doing this. It's incredible. All right, chat, here. A little prize. Oh, we could actually roll on both. Hold on. Give me a second. Oops, here. I'll unmute that when it's time to roll. I'll be right back, everyone. Oh boy, how you guys holding up? Is this my most cursed stream? For me, probably for you guys it's the most cursed stream. For me, I think the one where I spent $2,000 on Squirturia might be worse, or the Huyan Joe stream. I think for me, the Huyan Joe stream is the most cursed one that I've ever done. All right, let's do some dailies. Yeah, let me turn on the volume. Why is it so loud? Oh, that's why. There we go. Oh, the Cersei disaster? That's true. That's when I hadn't, like, completely lost my mind yet. With the whale virus. What was I thinking that day? I thought that people wouldn't actually do it. I thought people wouldn't actually fucking go forever to make me keep rolling. Evidently I was wrong, but you know. Well, let me check something. Okay, by the way, Crimson, you said you were waiting. The month is rolled over. It is now April. For the purposes of Twitch, it is now April. We hit Partner Plus 2 months in a row. One more and we are golden, lads. I feel like I'm going insane. Is there another source playing audio? There is not. It's just FGO. Right, hold on. Feels good, man. Hey, I want to thank you all very, very, very much for your support, gentlemen. Oh, dude, once we hit that 3rd month, oh, it's gonna be a good time. All right, see you guys. Have a good one. For the month, we should read the entirety of Umineko. No, God, holy shit, you're a sick man. Honestly, what I might do for other Partner Pluses is I might, like, I'm open to doing more VNs. It's just that I don't want to do, like, 60 hours in 1 month. Because that's, like, on stream, that's a little rough. Oh, is that it? There's no banners up today. What the fuck? You know what, chat? Oh, that hat? It's a fillable hat, isn't it? You know what? Here. Let's go back to main real quick. Actually, chat, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to show you something amazing. I really just turned the music back on in mistake. Hold on. There we go. All right, I'm gonna pause Zerk Radio because I'm actually going insane. The song is good, but like I can't listen to both of these at the same time. All right, we're gonna do a 10 roll. 1 10 roll for the Trunk Sisters on. Actually, no, I'm gonna do 10 tickets for the Trunk Sisters on main, and then we're gonna do a 10 roll on Mistake, but not necessarily on this banner. Let's go. $113 tickets? Yeah, I've been saving up, man. Whoo! Toss Road forgive you. Setting up towards my next huge battle is with Moriarty. Ruler Moriarty. Unfortunately, I don't believe he's on Cream's banner. So if I want to get Cream, I gotta do another battle or wait. The thing about waiting, though, is that Cream Hill is really good for a lot of Road to 7 fights. So waiting kind of actually... waiting sucks a little bit on that front. Like, Cream is really good for the Lost Belt 6 battles. Like, the 2 of the 3. Just roll story. 11 roll for the MP2 Lambda. Got her and Trunk Sisters. Congratulations. Then you unlock the append skill on the new melt? What the fuck, Faison? Oh, come on. Jesus. Disaster, man. Okay, chat. You know this whole clam chowder tier list? Wait, are they universal? Really? Pens are universal unlike skills? Dude, I've never... That's amazing. I've never tried. Huh. I just assumed it would just eat your shit like regular skills. Oh, the unlocks are universal. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I understand now. The unlocks are universal, but much like skills, the levels aren't. I understand. I see. Well, hey, you got Lucky Phase on. Okay, chat, you know what this whole tier list stream reminds me of? I was once browsing through shorts, right? And someone was posting videos of them rolling receptacles down like these stone stairs and to see how long they could like bounce before shattering. And like he dropped like a glass one full of marbles. He dropped like a bottle of like wine or something like that. Like soda cans. And then, you know what the title of this video is? Who's gonna clean up this mess? That's what this stream reminds me of. All right, let's head over to Mistake real quick. All right. Mistake is going to do the old mistake trick. This one cool trick will drive you insane. Let's go. Actually, you know what? Let me check something real quick. Well, my throat is going. Give me just a second, lads. What happened that you have two rolls away from the double? What? Did I not do it yet? Oh, what the fuck? All right, let's go. Hold on. I didn't realize I never finished that roll. What happened where did I end last time? Maybe I just got a servant and walked away. All right, what is my catalyst? Am I really 2 away? Oh, I got Anna, okay. Oh, Columbus, okay. I'll take Columbus. Ah, there we go. Here's the double. Then I'll show you guys my catalyst. Oh, I got 2 catalysts. I could go for either or at this point. They're both pretty good. Okay. So here is hat number 1. Extremely cursed. Double D taking off his hat. That's catalyst number 1. I'm going to double up on catalyst for this one. Catalyst number 2. Hold on. Can I like combine these in a way? There we go. Perfect. Alright, gotcha, Crimson. Take your time. I appreciate the sentiment. Alright. Let's go. 110 roll. Just had to double check to make sure I wasn't about to do this on main. That would have been a mess. All right, lads. Let's let Jesus take the wheel on this one. You know what? I believe in mistakes. Look, I believe something interesting will come from this roll. Good is another question, but I expect something interesting. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. I refuse to acknowledge this. Whew, take it all in, lads. This is our victory lap. For a curse well established. Dude, I'm going insane. I see gold everywhere. Aw, Serenity, get out of here. The Midas eyes? Oh, but they only see gold? Oh, that sucks. Alright, chat. You know what? I believe that's a min roll. I think that's a sign that I should cut my... Oh, never mind. Oh, never mind. Just another Serenity. What a shame. It is a min roll! Well, you know what? We tried to do our classic slow roll ritual on mistake. It didn't quite work out. I should save my quartz for the fights to come. Yeah, bailing out's a good idea. Not if I could do this! Uh-oh. Guys, I'm regretting the actions. I'm regretting this already. Oh, no. Oh, it's still going. Can I see 3 lines? No, okay. Oh, no, no, no. All right, you know what? One last one. Here, this time I'll roll on the event banner. Let's go. Come on, baby. All right, let's see the mistake luck in action. Give me a copy of that Aresi. Actually, I see shotgun shells on the Hydro Dagger. Was that Sissego's weapon? I don't remember him having it. You beat probably the hardest platform you ever played, Rain World? Go. I can only imagine. Dude, I've seen what like Super Meat Boy looks like. Like when a platformer wants to bust your balls, it can be pretty miserable. Actually drinking to celebrate? Well, congratulations, Mr. Tier. Ooh. Those are bad tonight. I feel like it's karma. Chat, could it be that we've done a bad thing? Oh, hey, nice. Oh, dude, I should check out JP April Fools when I get the chance. Probably can't do it on stream, just because it's generally a pain to get that working. But I should go give it a look. Honestly, Scout, I think the rolls are cursed because of the clam chowder disaster. Like, whoever's responsible for the luck switch over at Aniplex just saw that stream and was like, what the fuck? Pull the plug on this guy. Alright, gentlemen. Oh, I am sore. My throat's killing me. So, you know what? I think I'm going to call it. So, once again, I want to thank Trungmai for picking the hat tier list. I want to thank all of you for stopping by, supporting the channel. And, yeah, let's see. I want to thank Salt for the hat image. And let's see. Keep an eye for the schedule, because I think this week we're going to have some weekday streams. We'll see which one specifically, though. And there's definitely going to be a ReZero movie night over on Discord. And yeah, so get on there if you want notifications. But with that said, everyone, I want to thank you all for coming. I hope you have an outstanding April, and I'll see you next time. Peace out.